global infrastructure is crumbling this evening as the NintenByte Podcast continues its unprecedented rise. In cities across the globe, fans are rioting. The Pentagon has issued a statement describing the NintenByte Podcast network as a pixel-based prophecy. Some say the rise was foretold, others say it's just a really good podcast. We're talking twisted nipples, milk, and a sock puppet who doesn't talk.
It's dangerous to go alone. Watch this.
Welcome to the NintenByte Podcast, bitch.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the greatest Nintendo podcast ever! Yeah!
Is that a Joy-Con in your pants, or are you just happy to see us?
Shut up! Now feel the power. Everyone, do you feel that?
Oh my god, I feel it!
I feel it too, Gamer. What is it? It's the power of our podcast.
I feel it!
This is rad, NintenByte.
So rad.
Power. Now bask in their glory.
I'm Nintendo Prime. Oh baby.
I'm Thunderstash.
I'm Gamebird Classic.
NintenByte rules.
Let's rock.
Hey everyone, welcome to the NintenByte Podcast. What is it? Season 3, episode 57. Oh man. This show is always an exciting one when it is our reaction show to the latest Nintendo Direct, everyone. Oh man, we finally had our first Nintendo Direct after 9 months. Pretty crazy. Unfortunately, no Eric today. He announced last week he wouldn't be here, but just reminded everyone that he's not, but that's okay. We have a couple other guests coming in here. Let's go ahead and get them introduced. First off, we got to start off with the Deacon himself, Mr. Sandstorm McDowell.
Yo, what up? I'm glad to be here, man. And it's at perfect time. It's the day after the Direct. It's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, we've had time to sit on things and digest it and think about it. Speaking of thinking about it, someone who was so excited about the Direct immediately was like, hey, do you have room? Not this week.
I was like, get me on here.
Wham!
Chad, all I have to say is Deltarune tomorrow, guys. Can I get some Deltarune tomorrows in the chat? I'm excited. It's good stuff. I mean, obviously, I'm excited for Deltarune, but there's a lot of other cool things too.
All right. And then we got to get over to the man who I've been waiting to hear from since last week. A man who at one point during my live reactions, I was like, a Gamebird over there must be changing pants at the moment based on what's happening on screen. Mr. Gamebird Classic.
Is something missing? Are we missing something right now?
Well, you know, the whole crew's not here. I forget things. My bad.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh man,
what is back? All right, what is up, guys? Happy Wednesday! What really happy freaking Wednesday? What a week it's been. Was I here last week? I don't even remember. Was I here last week?
I don't think so.
I don't even know. It's so blurred these days. Yeah, I'm very excited about tonight's show. There's a little light on the news, but still exciting. Right?
Just a little light. What the fuck? All right. Well, definitely didn't expect to hear about a little light news today. Next time we got Thunderstash.
Hey, everybody.
Wow.
All right.
Hey, happy to be here, guys. Busy week. Haven't got a lot of sleep this week.
I can't imagine not.
Yeah, that was a quick turnaround from Summer Game Fest to the Direct. But I think I'm good now. I'm ready to roll. I got all the Summer Game Fest videos converted from .move files to MP4s. So now I can actually get cranking on the editing. So I'm excited.
All right, man. All right, guys. You guys know we have a lot to talk about today. We're going to revisit our bingo cards, of course, that we did last week, just to see how we did between Summer Game Fest, Xbox, and Nintendo. We'll see what happened there. We are going to obviously have to talk about that Nintendo Direct. I think it's only appropriate, right, that we talk about the Direct. Of course, we'll talk about some of our favorite announcements from it. Ocarina of Time, of course, getting some time as well. And then, hey, look, it's been 1 year since Nintendo Switch 2 came out, a little bit past 1 year technically. So we're going to look back on the first year, some of our favorite things about the first year, some things we wish were better, and maybe some things we hope change in the future. So kind of reviewing the last year. And look, I don't know if we get to a fourth topic. I don't know if we need a fourth topic, but dealer's choice is just kind of floating out there just for fun. All right, let's go ahead and go all the way, as far away from me as possible, to Game Bird. What topic is it?
Shoot. Let's see. I guess I'll take bingo card.
All right, sure. Get the bingo cards out of the way.
The bingo breakdown.
The bingo
What it's
breakdown
called.
stash.
It's like what do you want? You want year in review, or do you want the
Don't really
Direct?
matter
You have
to me.
preference?
Nope, don't care.
I'll take the year in review.
All right, year in review. All right, cool. So I get the Nintendo Direct. Woo! Yes! For
Scripted.
once, it's not a rumor topic.
I thought you might like that.
It's not a rumor topic. Oh my god, I'm allowed to have it when it's not a rumor too, guys. Can you believe it? All right. Let's go ahead then and get to our first topic. Game Bird, what the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, we're gonna do a little bingo breakdown. Last week, I was here last week. The topic helped me remember. Last week we each did some bingo cards. Did Eric by any chance send you his bingo cards so we could go over his as well? Or
I mean, it's on the laptop, but I'm a little lazy. Just being honest.
all right,
I'm
well,
literally staring at the laptop.
we're gonna do a little bingo card breakdown. We all made some predictions. Now, me and Eric, I think our bingo cards were off. I know last Wednesday was insane for me. I was insanely busy. So I had read, basically kind of read what we were doing for the week right before the show. I did my bingo card within less than like 2 minutes, knocked it out. And I didn't quite follow the rules because Prime had established we're supposed to be picking things that aren't already confirmed for Switch that will appear throughout Summer Games Fest and the other showcases with the Switch 2 logo. I didn't do that. You said it was totally fine. So if my card looks weird compared to Prime's, probably doesn't look quite as weird as Stash's, because I know Stash went full like dream style because he's got that insider sneaky touch going on.
Bastard
But
over there.
But it's pretty self-explanatory. Bingo card time. Would anyone like to start first? Would you guys like me to go first? Should we have Eric's card pop up first, since he's gone?
You could do it.
And we could just shit all over it.
That sounds
I have
fun.
just an Nintendo Direct one, so I can go after that since mine will be quick.
I mean, if no one else is ready to go, I guess I can go. I just gotta find mine.
I mean, I can go.
I'm ready.
You wanna go?
Or actually, no, you go first, Primal.
Yeah, Favlam.
Let's hear it. Favlam.
All right.
Favlam, break it down.
All right. I'm going to share my screen then.
Hmm.
This Sorry, I can't actually see in these glasses. Oh, there we go. I can actually see again. Okay, so yeah, you can see it. So I'll break it down. Can I full page? Oh yeah, I can present it. Wow. So yeah, this is kind of my bingo card. Some of these, if basically my thought process whenever I make a bingo card for any announcement direct type thing, the outer edges and specifically like where GTA 6 is and where Nintendo Land 2 is, that's like where I think the least that's likely things that are going to announce. I put those things there, and then the further in you go on the bingo card, the more likely I think it was going to be announced. That's like kind of my logic. So it's like obviously the free space is free, then most likely, then less likely. So I'll go start from the top. So obviously like Smash, and I didn't think that was gonna happen. Actually, I was like, it might, maybe we'll get a tease. I don't know. I didn't think if we did see Smash, I didn't think we were gonna get any kind of gameplay or anything significant. But I could have thought, okay, the Furukawa would have been like, we got to really show off stuff, make up for this price stuff. So we may not have gameplay ready, but let's just get like a animated, like teaser trailer, kind of how they did for Ocarina of Time, right? So I could have seen something like that happen where they just kind of tease it. 'Cause, I mean, that's what they did with Smash Ultimate. We saw for a while with Smash Ultimate was like, it was a Splatoon trailer, and then we saw the Smash logo in their eye, and then we didn't get anything until like the next presentation or direct or whatever. So, the one next to that is just a fan favorite, but also a favorite of mine, a port of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, especially it being remade in the style of I think it was Rescue Team that they recently remade. I say recently, but like it was ported to the Switch as a remake, and I thought that would have been amazing. Obviously didn't get that. E33, just a port. I'm surprised it still doesn't have a port, but is what it is. I'm kind of shocked we didn't see any Kirby at all. I specifically put this on here as like a new 3D Kirby, but I'm kind of shocked we didn't see. I mean, we didn't even get like a little side game for Kirby. We get nothing Kirby related. It was crazy. I thought there might be some sort of silly new toy. They've been having a lot of new silly toys, like the talking flower here, our new friend, right? Cool mic drop moment could have been like, hey guys, we're actually not afraid of GTA 6 because it's coming out on our console. But I think that might be a September direct moment even. I could see that being a thing. Still no GameCube, man. That thing needs games. It needs games bad. But it is what it is. No Mario Kart World DLC, and then of course my biggest ass pull, but thing I want the most, the Nintendo Land 2, the continuation of Nintendo Land, everybody's favorite Wii U game. And then I'll go through really quick kind of the things we did check off. So like Star Fox, I figured we'd get a little bit of Starbucks hype, maybe like an extra thing shown. Demo's cool to see. I haven't played the demo yet. I need to, but that was always fantastic to see. Fire Emblem, of course, release date. We got that finally. Dust Bloods. I was kind of let down by the amount of Dust Bloods that we got, but at least it was there. But I'm a little scared at like where it's at in its development process. Like, I don't, if they're doing the test thing and basically how little they're showing us, but whatever. The Pokopia DLC, fire. That looked like heat. That looked like it was cool as hell. Rhythm Heaven, that was sick. I really love the RPG mode in that. And then the two big ones for me personally, and these are the biggest announcements for me. Deltarune Chapter 5, as Deltarune tomorrow. Love Deltarune, love Undertale, love all of it. I'm deep in the sauce with that stuff. I was popping off at that. My chat was popping off. And then of course, I mean, Ocarina of Time remake. Come on, man. Ocarina of Time. That's like saying you're gonna remake one of the greatest games of all time. You know what I mean? Other things I was kind of surprised at, but I wish were there. Maybe like no new Paper Mario. I know I saw a rumor about a Wario type game being there, so I was surprised there was no Wario game. No Farming Slop. Kind of cool in that one.
I love that, by the way. When you put your card up, I saw that. I was laughing.
Listen, I'm not saying farming games are bad. It's just that it feels like the genre has been extremely oversaturated recently. It's less about, I'm not. It's not that it's not my kind of thing because I do love mini farming games. I love Stardew Valley. I love what is it called? Oh my god, I can't think of it. The I'm trying to think of it, like the original one. What was the one that Stardew Valley?
Harvest Moon.
Harvest Moon. I love Harvest Moon. I don't know why I couldn't think of the moon. Thank you for a second. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it just becomes an oversaturated category. Man, we need a Mario baseball, man. I feel like that's the only way they're gonna like redeem the sports games in general from people buying it, because Mario Tennis Fever was a really good game. It was just not a $70 game, but it was a really good tennis game. Like I had a ton of fun playing that with me and my friends and stuff. But yeah, that's my bingo card. There's a couple other things on there, like the Nintendo DS screen, and I know I have Super Mario Titans on there. I know it's AI generated, but I thought it'd be funny to put it there because it's become like a meme at this point. So, anyways,
They keep putting out new stuff too. Like, new footage and of Mario Titans. I'm like, they're like
still
sticking
leaning
with
hard
it.
into it.
Pretty funny.
I love it when a meme like that just becomes completely unhinged, and yeah.
I do too.
But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think about bingo card? Do you think I'm crazy for having any of these on there, or like?
No, I think this. I honestly think this is a pretty solid card, and it's funny because when we all presented our bingo cards last week, someone got really like offended by our bingo cards in chat. It was like, this is insane. You're only going to get like 4 or 5 of these max. I'm like, well, that is bingo. Like the goal is to get 5 in a row. So getting 5 would be epic. I think they thought that bingo means like everything on the card we're expecting to be there, which is not the case. You're just trying to get 5. 4 if you include like a bonus space. But pretty solid card.
I'll go next.
Oh yeah,
let's see it.
So I don't have that many. 5. I have 5. I got right. So Final Fantasy, that was a layup. That was easy. Given. Right. Thanks, Nate the Hate. Ocarina of Time. Again, thanks, Nate the Hate. Another layup.
Yeah.
Tales of Eternia. Wasn't a layup. Was happy to see it. Lords of the Fallen 2. Been calling that one for a while. And the latest Toys for Bob game coming to Switch, Spyro. So there you go. That's all I got right. Everything else is wrong. You know what? I'm good with that.
Hey,
no
you
free
got
space.
5 though.
You thought Pikmin was so free that you put it in the free space?
I like to live on the dangerous side.
I mean, hey, there you go.
That's not bad.
I would just put. Is it Koizumi? Is Koizumi who does it, or is it Furukawa also does? It was at the directs. Put their face on it in the middle there. They're gonna be good free space. Yeah.
Prime, real quick before I throw my card out here. Was there anything on your bingo card that you're surprised or like disappointed wasn't in any of the presentations?
I
could see like Zelda 40th being one of those items because I think a lot of us expected to. I think with maybe the exception of Stash, who didn't quite think they were going to do 40th anniversary yet. I could be remembering wrong, but I feel like that's one that like I was a little bit surprised.
That's correct.
All those major presentations and no Beast in Reincarnation. Where the hell is that game?
Off of your bingo, I'm not surprised that Zelda didn't show for 40th, but to be honest with you, I'm actually surprised that Ace Combat 8 didn't get shown. I feel like that was a game that was going to definitely be there, especially because it's Namco Bandai, but they're really up and down sometimes, so
Was it confirmed afterwards for Switch 2? I don't recall. I had to catch up with the news because at least post Nintendo Direct, I had a big job interview yesterday. So the moment I had to travel to San Diego, and so the moment the Ocarina of Time got revealed, I hit the road.
Oh wow. Not that I saw. I don't think it's confirmed yet.
What, Beast of Reincarnation?
No, Ace
No,
Combat.
Ace Combat.
Oh, for Switch 2?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm low-key surprised we didn't get like a movie update. I mean, again, that could be a good September thing, but like, I thought the way that end of the direct was going to be was like they would start with the movie, like a movie trailer, and then oh god, what's his name? Al Numa would just be like, "Hey guys, what's up? You like the movie? Okay, good night. Okay, thanks. Now look at this one more thing, and then yeah." Did I say the wrong person? I said the wrong person, didn't I?
I'm not
No, you did it right.
Okay.
I'm not surprised by it, but I am a little surprised that they had the new president just kind of show up and be like, "Hey, I'm the new president. I'm about games and life, and here's the treehouse." It was kind of like, wait, what?
Yeah, I'm not necessarily like I thought it was good to have her there. I just think it was just awkward. I don't know, like it just was very energy momentum. Like it just could have been better timed. I was like, yeah, this is great to meet Devin Pritchard, but I don't know. They did a whole fun. I mean, obviously, like they did a whole thing with Bowser because his name was Bowser, right? But I don't know. I feel like you could have done something. You could have done something fun. You know, I don't know. But anyways, that's just me. This felt like a almost not quite a partner showcase, but pretty damn close to one. Yeah. Pretty damn. I'm not mad at it though. I thought it was great. I'm just, but it felt like it. It's all right. Anyways, I'll let the cards continue, and we can dissect the direct a little bit more later.
Hell yeah! All right, I'll pull mine up. I actually did surprisingly well. Like I did really well, actually. However, I did not follow the rules. But Prime said it was okay at the start of the show, so I'm just going to pretend that I did follow the rules. Hold on, let me pull it up.
The rule is if Prime says it's okay, it's okay.
I almost got bingo twice, so I did pretty well. I think I got 9 total things correct from. Here we go. Here it is. There we go. All right. So the first thing I got on my bingo card is an NSO update. We have that. What was that? I forget what it's called. That Donkey Kong, that limited time.
Oh yeah, DK challenge.
DK challenge coming to NSO. Obviously, I thought there was going to be some 40th stuff, so I had Zelda theme controllers. Zelda movie tease or trailer. I did specify that I didn't think we were actually going to get a trailer. That I thought it would more be like either a cast announcement or some sort of a set photo reveal, like a photo of Hyrule Castle, like a still of Hyrule Castle or something like that, and that the trailer would come at a later date. But no Zelda movie or Zelda 40th stuff there. Themed Switch 2, again, I thought this might tie in with Zelda's 40th anniversary. Chrono Trigger, this is one that was a little bit of hopium, but also something that I do believe is a potential possibility at some point. NSO Twilight Princess, again, this kind of ties in with Zelda 40th. I think we're going to get the NSO edition other than a Switch 2 version of the Twilight Princess HD, personally. Bradley the Badger, I thought we would see this there. This is one of my favorite announcements from the last Game Awards. Grant Kirkhope's doing the music for it. The game looked pretty quirky and fun. Reminded me of the golden age of Rare. So I'm excited to see more of that, but disappointed that we didn't get it here. Ocarina of Time remake. So happy to talk about this. I've got my copy right next to me that I grew up with. Definitely needed a few changes of pants after that one. I was I had pants in my car, my adult diapers, everything I needed to make it to my interview. Okay. Hi-Fi Rush. This is definitely one I was hoping and expecting to see. Didn't make the cut. Metaphor, though. This is one that I know the panel's predicted many, many a times. We finally got it. I knew it was a matter of time. This was the time. It's coming. Splinter Cell. This was another hopium. I think Ubisoft did something amazing. Reimagining Rayman Legends, one of the best 2D platformers I've ever played in my life. So I was like, hey, they need all the good press they could get. Maybe they'll shock the world with a Splinter Cell announcement. Fortunately, it wasn't to be. A new Platinum game. This is something that's been on my bingo card 3 times now, and we got it. Here's the caveat: there was no logos at all for it. But you guys on the panel know how much I love Ninja Turtles. I've got my Last Ronin Funko comic edition. I've got my Last Ronin hardcover. It's one of my favorite turtle stories. Not only am I so excited to get a brand new turtle game, it's friggin' Platinum making it. I hope it's better than their last turtle game, though. I will say that. I love Platinum games. I'm sure they'll crush it. I hope it is just as badass and Neo Tokyo cyber future, dark, gritty noir as the book is, and I just can't wait to see more, and I hope it's coming to Switch too. Dusk Bloods, I put that as my safety. It was announced as a 2026 title originally. I hope that's still the case. We got the playtest announcement. Onimusha, one of my favorite series of all time that I've been dreaming about, that I went on a whole tangent about last week on the podcast. Please, guys, if you still haven't played that demo, go download it. What the hell are you doing? It's fantastic. It's so much fun, and it's just a small slice of the greatness and epicness that we're all going to get in September. And not only are we getting this amazing gem, a return to form for the series, but it's coming to Nintendo Switch too, and it looked glorious in that direct. My next one that almost landed me a bingo was the classic Sega reboots. We got Crazy Taxi there. New Monolith game. That was there. That was a shocker. We'll talk more about that. Again, this is another one that's been on my last 3 bingo cards. I've been fully expecting an announcement for what Monolith is doing this year. Finally happened. Super excited about that. Why do I have... Whoops. Ignore that other X. Sorry, I have an extra one. For some reason, I have New Luigi's Mansion. We did not get that announced. My apologies, guys. I don't know how that got X. Let's see. We didn't get Deca Police, which is shocking. You know, this game was announced like 2 years ago now. It was originally supposed to come out in 2025. Maybe this one's going through some development hell. I'm not really sure what Level 5's got going on with it. I certainly am not, at this point, am not expecting it to be out this year. So that's a bit of a bummer. No new Luigi's Mansion. Ignore that. Doom. This one was very surprising for me, actually. Doom has always been a constant on Nintendo consoles. When we got the announcement for the new Doom DLC, I thought for sure this game was going to be at the Switch 2 Direct. Wasn't there. Diablo's another one. I put Metroid down. You know, I know there's been a little bit of rumors, maybe not so credible, about a Super Metroid remake or reimagining. We didn't get that. Witcher 3 Switch 2 edition. This is another one that I thought we would see, especially after getting the announcement of the new DLC that bridges the gap. Orbitals 2, I thought we'd get one final look at that one. That was there. And then lastly, I thought we could possibly see another glimpse at Pokemon Gen 10, which didn't happen, as well as Banjo-Kazooie 3, getting jiggy with it, which was another ultimate hopium that wasn't there. But all in all, take out my little mistake in there. It's still 8, not too bad, with almost a bingo. So I'll take it.
Bird.
Yes.
Yeah, great looking bingo card. Obviously, I knew when you presented your bingo card the strength of it.
Did you really?
No.
Or are you like, oh damn, he did pretty good? That's awesome.
Yeah, well, also because like I knew some of this stuff. I'm not gonna say what, but I was like, oh yeah. I can't smile at all right now.
I love that. What I love about this, I said it last week, but me and Eric were the only ones without any insider information. No one ever slips into my DMs and is like, hey, I heard about this or this is coming. There's been 2 instances of that with ATB. But even then, it's very subtle. Very, very subtle. I'm not really sure that, you know, I've heard a couple things. So this was just feel. Honestly, this was like, as a Nintendo fan, as far as timelines go, what do I think could happen? So I felt pretty good about that. But yeah, that's my card.
I like it. Sandstorm, you want to go?
I actually, to be honest with you, I did not have a card. I was so into just like whatever happens at this point. We heard like there were so many rumors for so many different games, and I'm like, there's no way that all of these games are going to fit into one direct. And then we found out that it was 50 minutes, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna stick to my guns. There's no way that all these games are gonna fit into a 50-minute direct. There was a lot of games that I was surprised for. There were some games that I did expect. I was on that same train of Ace Combat 8 after it had gotten shown off at Sony's State of Play. I definitely thought there was going to be more showing from Microsoft in some sort of aspect, whether that was through Bethesda and Doom or in Oblivion, because that was another game that had already been announced that was coming to Switch. I thought we would at least get to see that show up here, and that wasn't shown. But I think for the most part, I think everything else. I expected DLC for Mario Kart. I'm under this whole impression. I'm sure this will come up later with the $80 price tag, and we'll see about that. But we'll save that conversation for later. But yeah, there was a few things that I was expecting. I definitely thought we would get more of Dust Bloods. We did get Dust Bloods, but I figured we would get more of it. And I also thought there was going to be another game that got shown off. I thought Prime 2 and 3 would sneak its way in here, and I'd be like, dang, I was wrong. They did have it. Oh, and I also expected Red Dead Redemption 2 to show up, just kind of as a, hey, Rockstar is actually here, but you know, if you're getting that GTA 6, don't expect it anytime soon. But we didn't even get that. So I'm still very optimistic about that game. Maybe it'll show up in September. One that didn't show up in here, even though it already got an announcement, I thought we would see Elden Ring again, one more time before it actually came out in August, just as like an update, you know, because the last time that we saw it, like the public in a direct has seen it, you know, it was a little sluggish. And everybody has talked about how much improved it's been over the time that they've shown it off and people have actually played it. So I thought we as a whole would get to see that actual update, especially when Dust Bloods is kind of their next venture for Nintendo. So yeah. It's unfortunate, but there were so many games that are in that lineup of like what's coming to Nintendo that not everybody, and surprisingly some of them didn't show. Monster Hunter Wilds, I thought that was like that's a big name game. Like it didn't show here, but we already know that it's coming. COD was another one. I definitely thought that was going to be there because it's Call of Duty. You know, it's been 13, 14 years since we've seen that, and that didn't show. So it already had told me like first come, first serve, friends. First come, first serve at this point. So, but yeah, I didn't have a lot of expected for a bingo card, but there were some things that I was looking forward to seeing.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you guys think? Can we go?
Yeah. Go for it, man.
Let's do it.
You're the last one up.
Let's see it.
Okay, now let me preface this for anyone who wasn't here last week. This was a hopes and dreams bingo card because it didn't make sense for me to do one because there's too much I can't talk about. So this was the best way to do it. And I got some things right, even though I didn't want to. Dragon Quest. We got Dragon Quest Monsters. I'm really excited for that because again, I played part 3, loved it. I think I put like 80 hours in on it. Had zero intentions of doing that. It was just that good. Let's see, Castlevania. Again, this is coming out already on Switch. For anyone who doesn't know that, when it was first revealed, it showed the Switch logo. So, and I also have it pre-ordered physically at Best Buy. But I heard there were some people that were hoping that it would be announced for Nintendo at the Direct. But it was last year. And again, I have it pre-ordered. So, if you're excited for that, if that's news for you, it's out. It's coming out for that. Let's see. Resident Evil. We did get Veronica.
Dude. I texted you about this, Dash, because we chatted a little bit. But dude, you kept such a straight face because when I saw Resident Evil, I was like, oh yeah, I bet Code Veronica could be there. And you're like, I don't know. Like with such a straight face.
So it's under embargo still, but like I can at least say that I met the producer of Resident Evil Veronica, and I got to do an interview. Yeah, so
cool.
There's a lot to be excited about, but I can't say anything. Was it Tales of Eternia? That of course happened. I didn't have confirmation on that. I had a good feeling that was coming though. Excited for that one. Let's see. Metaphor. Hey, look, I reviewed Metaphor when it released. Within the first week, I said in my review that this is coming to Switch 2. Do you guys remember? What was it, 2 years ago when it came out?
Something
I forget
like
the
that,
release
yeah.
date.
Something like that.
But I boldly claimed in the review that I bet you anything this is coming to Switch 2. So I knew this was coming. It's just a matter of when, not if. Phantasy Star Online, I wish that would have happened. Sonic, I used that as the placeholder. The whole thing was about this Sonic 35th. I did play a Sonic game at Summer Game Fest. I can't talk about it yet. So, Crazy Taxi. I met the creator of Crazy Taxi.
Oh, that's cool.
I got a picture with him. Yeah, I'll post it at some point. He's cool as hell. Michaela got to meet him too. She thought he was really cool. I thanked him for being a part of my childhood. Said I was there on 9/9/99. I was sick from school that whole week. Crazy Taxi was one of the games I picked up. I still have my Dreamcast with Crazy Taxi. He's really cool, man. Really cool dude. That was it. But I want to show something more important. Okay, and that's, let me pull this up. Okay, this is the one that I put more stock in. Okay. This is my bingo card. My 2026, the one we did to kick off the year. And I thought maybe it would be gratifying to do this with you guys. So you can see here. We're going to mark this up. And we got what? Metal Gear. That was announced. Kingdom Hearts collection. That was announced. Pokemon that came out, the classics. Professor Layton, Oblivion, Xenoblade, Rebirth, Castlevania, Metaphor, Monster Hunter Wilds, Zelda, Dragon Quest, Blueprints. So we're looking good, I think, for June. Because we still have a lot of time. GameCube hasn't got any love. No better time to hit the waves than in the summer.
Yeah.
Again, that was the whole point. Like, you know, it should be out sometime in the summer. Diablo 4. I guess it's a matter of time. Star Wars Jedi, Doom, Witcher.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Red Dead 2. Rockstar's going to do that on their own time. Smash, Paper Mario, Expedition 33. Again, a lot of people were surprised. We'll talk about that more with the direct stuff. But the Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4, expect those to be out, of course, before Veronica. So those are coming out this year. Guaranteed. And I know some stuff about Silent Hill. The new Silent Hill. But I have to be silent about it. But let me just say, it would make a lot of sense to have Silent Hill 2 come to Switch too. For various reasons. All right. So that's my card. What we got? AJ Rax. You want to read that off, Bird?
Yeah. AJ says Switch 2 Sports Resort has a jet ski game in it for Stash. I literally thought of you when it showed that mini game in the direct. I'm like, oh, Stash is going to love this.
Well, I thought about it and I was like, you know, this is really cool. What would be even better is if when you're on the water, like when you're doing that, you can use the wave race music. Like that's an option.
Yep.
Yeah,
and like when you're flying, let me hear Pilot Wings music because we know that's why you're putting that in Switch Sports and not a standalone. Switch Sports is a catch-all. So since you're doing that, why don't you lean into it a little bit? Maybe even give us some wave race skins.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let me choose was it Dan Mariner?
Yeah.
The big dude.
Yeah. Heavy set guy.
Yeah, the heavy set guy. Instead of those generic Miis.
Yeah. Listen, can we talk about that though? So the Miis though in this new Switch Sports game, right? They're really pushing those. What are they called? I don't know what they're called. The Miis that aren't Miis. You know what I'm talking about? They're only in the Switch Sports games. These new ones.
What do they?
They look different. They look different than traditional Miis.
Right. They have a name. I know they have a name. Sports Mates. Yeah. I'm like, you now have Tomodachi. Like, I understood it initially because it was like, okay, Miis are kind of this. They're almost a decade old. They were part of the Wii era. We're 2 consoles beyond that. So it's like, all right, yeah, I get why you want to move on from it, but the Sports Mates definitely weren't the best. But now you've like reintroduced Miis into the public zeitgeist. You know what I mean? We have Tomodachi Life here now, and that's like the standard now. People will think they've transcended the Wii era. I feel like with the new Tomodachi Life game, So it's just interesting to me that, and I know they made it an option to play as like this amalgamate. You have the Mii head and then the Sportsmate body, in the new games. But it's just really interesting to me that they don't just like full send the Miis again and just say, because I really don't think there would be a single person out there that would have been upset if they were like, it's all Miis, and the Sportsmates just disappeared. I think people might have been like, well, that's weird. But otherwise it would have been, I think people would have been like, hooray, the Miis are back.
I actually agree with you, Favlam. I still think that Mii's are the gold standard for like console avatars. And I forget if it was, it's been a while now, so please correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that Xbox 360 was the gen that introduced the Microsoft avatar characters where you can make yourself, right?
Yes.
And it just didn't hold a candle because there's something kind of like quirky and odd about Mii's, you know? And Tomodachi Life, I think you make a great point of bringing them back into the world and the popularity and kind of that social media presence, because that game is so whether it's TikTokable or Instagram shortsable or YouTube shortsable. They just come back full force with it.
Right. Yeah. Someone described Tomodachi Life as it's Mad Libs for friends and family. And I was like, that's honestly like the best way to describe that game is it's like the best Mad Libs you've ever done ever. Yeah, no, it's really strange to me. I mean, like I get it, but I don't like the sports. I think they look, I don't know. They're just too like corpo. They feel, you know what I mean? Like they feel very
generic.
Sanitized. Yeah. I don't know. There's something about the Mii that just like it's simple enough, but it's also has this iconic look that no one else, like you said, Gamer, with the X360, like nobody else has been able to replicate it in a way that doesn't feel either special or like a gimmick of a Mii. And I think that's pretty cool that they've had something that stands the test of time this far with the Mii's. But I don't know. Anybody else have any comments on the Mii debacle and what we're doing with these Mii's?
No, I mean,
where the hell is Miiverse?
Yeah.
And now makes me wonder because, like you said, Mii's are such a staple now that they're even in Smash Bros. As how they are in Smash, you know?
Yeah.
So, like, looking at them in this game, it's like, is that how they're going to look in Smash? Because I don't want them to look like that in Smash.
I know. Are they going to make up? Or are they going to put the sports mates in Smash instead of the? Oh, that would be the bad timeline. That would be the bad timeline. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Or is a Mario Kart racer option?
Oh man, I don't want that in that either.
We gotta stop. We gotta stop bringing these things. We gotta stop saying these things. We're like manifesting it right now.
Yeah, there's definitely a power to the simplicity of the Mii's. That's just like you said, iconic's a great word, and just there's like such a insane level of charm and quirkiness to the limitations of what you can. Well, it's hard to say limitations because you can do so much with those limited options.
That's what I'm saying. It's simple, but it's also like, and they added more options to Tomodachi Life. That's not even including like the drawing feature, which that alone is completely busted the gates wide open. But even in Tomodachi Life base game, I mean, I've been able to add some pretty insane features and get people like pretty close to IRL and feature. Like, I don't know. They do a great job at being this just like, it can look like anybody, but also be generic at the same time. I don't know. It's just really cool how it has this unique look to it like that. It's very interesting.
Yep.
I would say we can move on to the direct, but Nate's gone.
We could jump into Stash. What's your topic? Oh, there
he's back.
He is.
Hey.
Well, my topic was last, so I don't know what we're about.
Oh, I didn't know which order it was. I apologize. Oh, okay.
He's
like,
I'm gone.
Bro's just eating dinner. He ain't even gone. He's just eating. He's over there munching. What you eating on, Nate? Come on, tell us about it.
Dude, I love it because like Prime has manners. Stash and I, we don't give a shit. Like we munch out constantly. We eat burgers, pasta, nachos, Chipotle.
I'll eat, but I'll mute. I don't mind people see me, but I will mute. I don't want people to hear my chomping noises. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I always turn the mic off. But if I'm on someone else's podcast, I'm not going to eat. You know, like Sandstorm, I've been on yours. I'm not sitting there. I don't do that on anyone.
I can't.
Really? That's when I really go to town. That's when I'm like breathing heavily into the mic and stuff.
See, I look at it like, hey, I'm going over to your house.
No, I'm kidding.
You know, so I'm going to be respectful.
Right.
Hey, if you're coming over to my house, like, hey, man, I'm doing my thing right now. I got to eat.
It's chill at my house.
All day.
Yeah. So what's the next topic? Let's hit it. Let's run it.
All right. I'm going to go then.
Go.
Hey, I'm next. Am I next?
I think
Yep.
so.
Yeah.
I think that's what Nate said. That's
right.
why he chimed in.
So, yeah, Nintendo Switch 2's 1 year review, right? And a lot of folks have been, I guess, putting out videos, right? That's the thing to do, is to talk about what your first year was like with the Nintendo Switch. And yeah, I want to hear from you guys. I'll go last on this. But from top to
Stash,
bottom. Yeah.
Do you want to do? Eric's got some notes. If you want to start with Eric and just go through his notes, maybe.
Oh
Yeah.
yes, please.
I think the blue is from Eric.
Is this in the?
Yeah, right in the document, right under topic 3. I think that's Eric's.
When
note.
you're done with Eric's notes, I have a pretty definitive way for us to review this next year. Or this past year, excuse me.
All right, I'm pulling it up. I like to, once the notes are done, I download them to a Word doc, and then I add my own notes. Okay, so I got to pull it up. All right, so guys, we're going to do Eric's thoughts to kick us off, okay? And let's see, this is on. There it is. All right, Eric said the good is the amount of games that were released and or announced. And another thing that was good, he said, is this last Nintendo Direct. The bad, the seeming lack of direction, to me, as he says, on how, when they were going to release or announce their games, having so many games that we didn't know anything about. And on the future, Eric says, I am not sure how they are going to beat this last Direct because it was a banger, but hopefully they figure out some way to do it. Just keep bringing the games. And when we do have the Direct topic, Eric's got notes on that, so you'll understand why he thinks the last Direct was a banger. He's got some detailed notes on that. All right. So that's Eric. Now, Flavlam, you said you've got a definitive way.
Share my
break
screen,
this down,
baby.
right?
Share my screen. I'm ready. We're gonna do
nice. Let's see
a
this.
definitive podcast. We're gonna rank all of these games, and I think that'll give us a pretty good average of this year's score.
I love it.
I think so. I'll break it down. We can start. We got to start with we got to start with Mario Kart World. That's just like our system. Basically, it's Wii Sports. I want to hear what you guys think about it first before I give my opinions on any of these. But I'm gonna just tee them up, and you guys knock them down, or what you think where they belong. And I'll break the tiers down real quick before I go any further. I have S tier. I think is like a system seller. It's like a must-have game. A would be like it's a solid entry. Maybe not every single person gets it, but it's like most people often not have it. B is like not for everybody, but it's not a bad game, you know. C would be like it's might be overpriced. It's really not. It's kind of eh. And then F tier is obviously just it is yikes. It is just in the toilet.
So
and then it's not out yet because some of these are not out yet.
Favlam, for this tier list, are we supposed to be as objective and unbiased as possible, or are we supposed to
I think
let our feelings motivate it? I
would say I say bring your feelings to light to say so you could be like, I personally will put it here, but objectively it probably goes here. I think that's what I think that's what you should say. Sorry, I'm cool. I thought this would be fun. This would be a fun way to do this.
This is easy.
All right, Nate, where are you putting it? You're back. You came back strong swinging. Where are you putting it, Mr. Prime?
What, Mario
Kart World? Yeah.
System seller. If it's not a system seller, then system sellers don't exist.
Wait, are we voting on this, or are we each going through each game?
I think we'll I think we all say what we want about Mario Kart World, and then like if the consensus seems to be like, okay, yeah, it's S tier, I'll put it up there. And then but if we start to have like some debate, then it's like, okay, maybe we debate a little bit and then we can like vote.
Cool. Best out of 5, let's say.
Yeah, but like we just say your piece about it. You know what I'm saying? What about you, Stash? Where would you put this at?
Mario Kart World system seller. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Gamebird.
System seller. Listen, I'll say my piece really quick. It's Mario Kart. Everyone loves Mario Kart, regardless of what you think about the price. This is a fantastic game to launch a system or bundle a system with. Everyone loves Mario Kart. On top of that, this is a game that's going to be expanded throughout the generation through DLC. It's only going to grow, maybe even double in size by the end of this generation. So yes, system seller.
Sandstorm, do you concur?
So I'm gonna say this, and because there's pieces in this puzzle of Mario Kart World. For me, it's not bad, but not for everyone. Objectively and honestly, it's a system seller, but it is. I don't think that it's actually overpriced, and I know somebody out there is like, yeah, but it's overpriced. I don't think it is. The more I see 80, I'll just throw this out there because it's gonna come up again, and I don't. I think at this point in time, games that are $80, and this is just my theory right now. Games that are $80 are games that are going to have a lot of DLC. Or a fair bit amount of DLC. And instead of you having the option to pick whether you want to buy the DLC down the road, it is surcharged right at the beginning. And so as time goes on, the DLC will be free updates as it goes on. So I think Mario Kart 8 or Mario Kart World is one of those games that will have DLC that comes down the road. But that $10 extra that you're putting into it is part of that. And I also think Fire Emblem is that way too, because Fire Emblem has a lot of DLC as well.
Oh man, that's a whole can of worms in itself.
So I think it's like a surcharge. But I say all that to say, if you had to pay $80 day one for Mario Kart and it comes with all the DLC in the future and all of that is free updates, it's a system seller easily a system seller,
right?
But I still think objectively it's a system seller.
Yeah, and I kind of agree with the premise that I don't think it is S tier in terms of like for me personally. I think it's very close, and I think, but then I have to ask myself, I am comparing it to 8 Deluxe in its current form, which was like an S plus tier, a generational Mario Kart game, objectively one of the best, if not the best Mario Kart, but it is a system seller also just in concept because of the way it was packaged in with the Switch 2 as well, with the $30 discount and everything else. But I also think it's just it is a great game. It's a very, very solid game. I think there's just a little bit more they could have done with it as a package in itself, but I think that it is still S tier system seller for Switch 2. Welcome Tour. I'll go reverse order. I think it should have been free, but I don't think it's bad. Like I think this like belongs in C tier because of the overpricedness, because it should have been free. It shouldn't. I think it was a great little tech demo. It had fun little quirks about it, but I think the fact that they charge money for it is pretty rough. I don't know. That's just me though. And if we don't all have to give like a super big piece, I would just say if you have something you feel like you're compelled to say about it, give it there.
I'm compelled.
Oh, hit me with it.
Well, I reviewed the game.
Right.
I don't think many people actually reviewed the game. I think a lot of people probably didn't even want to touch the review aspect of it because of how people were feeling. But hey, I think where you put it, what you suggested, C, is right. That's what I said in my review. It's not gonna be for everyone. For someone like me who is a total tech nerd, loved it, to have Nintendo openly, pull the curtain back on their operations and how they think was pretty fascinating for me. I was like, this is really cool. Like you're learning a lot. And this is all stuff that I'm passionate about. I was like, this is like awesome for me. And yeah, there's some games and some of the games are cool. But it's really just, it's like an interactive museum game, but Nintendo style. Yeah. And so for $10, the price was fine. I think making it free would have been a good call? Absolutely. Absolutely. I said that in the review too, but it's not.
Yeah.
The reality is it's not. It's $10. But at the same time, the reality is you're going to spend more than $10 when you drive through Taco Bell. Okay. So.
That's true. You know what? You got me there.
And going to regret it afterwards.
You totally are. You totally are.
Yeah.
You're going to pass out. You're not going to play any video games after you eat that. So that's where I'm at with it. Yeah, I can see all sides of the opinions that it should be free. And that and I've heard the case that if Reggie was still there, it would have been free.
Right.
I don't argue that. Reggie would have pushed. He's said that in interviews too, that he would have made it free as a pack-in. But yeah, I think it would have been a great pack-in, and people would have viewed it differently and with an open mind. And instead, nobody looked at it with an open mind. They're like, "Oh, screw this, $10." It's like, it's $10, man. Again,
all right. I saw someone say in the chat it should have been free for NSO members, and I think that would have been a fantastic compromise to still get money for it. But
that's what I was gonna say in my piece, that it should have either been a pack in or Switch 2 NSO members get Welcome Tour free. I'm like you. I'm stuck between yikes and someone might like it overpriced. And the reason why part of me feels yikes is, one, because it feels like a missed opportunity, but also I don't think Nintendo marketed the Welcome Tour very well. In fact, all of the exciting stuff I heard about Welcome Tour, or like interesting information I heard about Welcome Tour, came from Thunder Stash, not from any Nintendo presentation. So I think it should have been bundled or part of Switch 2 NSO, or they should have marketed it better, because Stash talked about in his review and showed off some of the neat games that you're able to, in achievements that you could chase down. That was like, I was like, where was this when they were talking about the game? Maybe I missed it. Maybe they did dive into that stuff, but I don't recall them building any excitement around Welcome Tour personally. But I do think some of the mini games, and Stash, it has got one of the best review channels in this space, and so when he gives something a seal of Thunder Stash approval, there's something good in there. So I'm gonna stick with C. Some may like it, but overpriced.
Thanks, man.
Do we have any other compelling arguments?
I'm gonna say that it's I do say that it's C. I lean on the opposite side of Gamebird. I think it's CB actually, because it gives off this historical piece of like not only the system but like where they've kind of been and up to, and like Stash said, you kind of get to pick Nintendo's brain without directly asking them questions. To me, this game was really close to 1, 2, 3 Switch, but like on a more ask Nintendo Q&A type of level without actually asking them. This was like, for me, this was, so the one thing with 1, 2 Switch, there was a particular game, and I did the same thing with Switch 2. I would go around at like my job. I would go around to like my kids' friends, mother-in-law, just different places with my Switch. And I would be like, hey, play this ball in the box game. And they'd be like, ball in the box. And I'm like, yeah, you got to figure out how many balls are in this box, like metaphorically. And they're like, but you have to hold the controller and you can slide it around, and just like visually watching other people do that, and they're like it like blows them away. They're like, wait a minute, like what is in here? And you're like, nothing, it's just a rumble. Like, and you're like, nah, that's not possible. This was that for me for the Switch too, because it was like, hey, shake this controller, hey, mouse controls, like they're all the little pieces, and it like really, until you like really have like a one-on-one intentionally with those things, you're like, whoa, wait a minute, what is going on here? And then they explain it to you and like, oh, and I'm getting a history lesson too. Like,
Right.
so for like the nerdy side of gaming, that's why I think it was really good, especially for us. And I think it was also good for people who like really talk about frames and graphics and all that other stuff, to like get this piece and see what actually goes into hardware. Unfortunately, that's not for everybody, but like you guys have said, and why it remains in C for me, it was overpriced. I do think it was something that should have been free for everybody to really like engage into. But they chose to slap a dollar sign on it, and that's what it is. So yeah, it's a C.
Any other arguments, or are we happy with it in C?
Prime.
You got something to say about it?
Dude, okay, guys, this is welcome tour. Are we gonna be at this topic for like the next 5 hours?
That's why I was like, that's why I said if there's nothing else to say about it, you don't have to speak. We could just go on. We could just like, if you have a compelling thing, you're like, I really want to say something about it. We'll say it. But otherwise,
Okay.
we just
Welcome Tour
boom,
was
go on.
divisive,
Right.
which is why I think we had to give some nuance into like
Right.
why our opinion is probably different
Mm-hmm.
than the masses. And to the masses, I believe you have not played it. I believe you judged this book by its cover immediately and said no. And you turned your brain off. And I'd put money on it that the majority did that.
Yeah.
If I could prove it.
So
that's why I want to give some nuance.
No, that's fair. That's fair. All right, next one. I don't mean to go first again, but I just have something to say about this one. The mere existence,
but it's my
of
turn,
this-
so I will.
Yeah. The mere existence of this is an S tier. However, the current state of it is a yikes, in my opinion. It is. There's not a lot on there. I mean, there's some cool games. I think it definitely could probably be higher. But me personally, I'm like, dog, we need some games on this. This thing needs to be updated. But I'll let you all, if there's anybody who disagrees or thinks we need to go higher.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're right, and in theory it should be a S tier system seller. I think in reality it's a B. There's still a lot of content there for like even the younger generation. Wind Waker, even though you're not getting the best version of it. Soul Calibur 2, you are getting the best version of it. There's just, and then they just announced well, not just, but Pokemon, what's the Pokemon game? Can't think of the name, the subtitle for it.
Gale of Darkness.
Gale of Darkness, thank you.
It's on there right now.
Yeah, a game that we haven't seen since GameCube. So like I think it has a lot of potential there, and there's a lot of stuff for people who are not us, who grew up with it. So I do think it's not bad as of right now, but it's just not for everybody yet.
I think I could agree with the B. I don't know. Does anybody else disagree with the B?
I think
If you don't,
Go ahead,
speak
Bert.
now, forever speak your piece.
I was gonna say I think B is a great place. Initially, I was thinking A, solid entry. More specific, obviously, GameCube is a cherished console. More importantly than that, without GameCube on, actually, no, I'm gonna bump it to A. To be honest with you,
Really?
and the
Really want
reason
A?
why, Yeah, one, because despite having a limited library right now, I think it's going to grow throughout the generation. I think it's going to be evergreen. Secondly,
Right, but this tier list is about grading it on
26.
its past year.
Right. The fact of the matter is, this did not up the cost of NSO, so this was a free add-on to the expansion pass. And without this, if you want to play a lot of those iconic games, it'll cost you, depending on what ends up coming to this. Some GameCube games are very expensive now, more than retail at that, if you can hunt them down. So right. I'm gonna say A, and I am gonna factor in potential. I understand it's a limited library. It's got my favorite game of all time on it, Wind Waker already. So yeah, I think there's room for improvement, but I think the sky's the limit. So I'm gonna say A.
Yeah, I'll give my thoughts on this as well. For me, it's an A. And again, I know we're talking about the last year.
2v2.
And having Wind Waker, it's legendary. Okay.
Yeah.
You got Luigi's Mansion.
That's true.
Which Luigi's Mansion 1 isn't available. And it's not on Switch 1.
Yeah.
The only way to play it is on GameCube NSO. Dreamcast. I bought Dreamcast on day one. I bought Soul Calibur. It's an amazing game. That ended up being like my favorite game of all the launch titles I picked up. And I think I got 6, which was a lot. But again, I had my own job. So I had my own job as a kid with no rent.
Right.
You're buying video games, bro.
We're gonna be here forever. Wow, Chad, we're gonna speed it up. Don't worry.
So Soul Calibur 2 with Link, all over that. F-Zero GX again, amazing game. Mario Strikers, you got the online play. You got Chibi Robo, which is a deep cut. Wario World, Pokemon XD. Looked it up. Gale of Darkness goes for like 250 to 300.
Yeah.
GameCube Wind Waker right now is $100 on eBay.
That's true.
That's like that is 2 years of NSO right there.
And then, hey, how much is Path of Radiance?
Fire Emblem.
Oh, that's got to be way up there too.
A mortgage.
Yeah. So I look at it that way, knowing that
that's fair. Nintendo's
going to drip feed us. Did they give us solid games in the first year? That's how I'm framing it in my mind. I'm going to say yes, because if you look at the prices on all these games and the fact that you got the CRT filters as well, and you can put it in widescreen mode.
Yeah, you're right. I agree. It's A. It's A.
Nate, you're the tie-breaking vote. A or B? Where is it going?
As the resident person who doesn't give two flying fucks about NSO, I'm gonna summon my inner puppet master, the Spice Lord Eric, and give it an A.
There it is.
Wow.
A is where it shall live. Then A is where it shall live. I don't mean to rush everybody, but like, we just
hurry.
If you don't disagree, if you don't disagree with the rating, then we can just move on. That's all I'll say. I'll start with Gamebird. Where do you think Donkey Bonanza should go?
DK Bonanza, I'm putting S tier. Return to 3D Donkey Kong. New design, amazing music, great game. Keep it nice.
Does anybody here disagree with S tier?
All I can say,
compelled to talk.
All I can say is ditto S tier.
100% agree.
I think I'm on that too. Pretty easy one. It's just a generational kind of game, but Drag X Drive. Let's start with Sandstorm. You give me, where do you think it deserves to live?
I was really hoping that none of these hit this, but it's definitely on the F for yikes. Yikes.
Yeah, I fear I have to agree with that. Anybody disagree?
Yes.
Ooh, it was prime.
It was prime.
I'd put.
I want someone to fight. Will someone fight during this segment, please? That would make me so happy. I really want. That.
We'll get there. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
if they start fighting, Flavlam, don't don't rush it. Let's
Right.
it
Yeah,
play
let it
out
happen. Yeah,
naturally.
Go ahead,
So
Nate.
I put it in C tier because it actually is enjoyable. Just most people are never going to try it. That's reality.
And I see that's like a similar argument as Welcome Tour. You know what? You convinced me just on that one.
I'll
I'm
let
not
you.
gonna lie.
I'll let you have it. I'll let you have it.
You flipped my vote.
Yeah, I'll let you have it.
So I reviewed this game,
Yeah.
and again, in my review, it's not for everyone. That's what I said. Very honest. I personally enjoyed it because I love basketball. I like exercising. But again, people are going to judge it, and they let the internet decide if this game was good or not for them.
Right.
They did. They were a bunch of followers. So it's facts.
Yeah. All right. So now we're into a interesting area, which is the Switch 2 editions. So I think these will be interesting to talk about, but I mean, we can be really quick with these as well. We have the Zelda. I'll kind of lump them into one package because I feel like they were kind of one package. Zelda, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Switch 2 editions. I think they live in A tier. I think they're solid upgrades. Did they cost anything? I think they only cost something if you didn't have NSO, right?
$10. And then free with NSO.
Yeah, and I think out of the Nintendo Switch 2 editions of all of these things on this list, I think it might be the best one. But that's just me. I don't know. What do you Nate gives thumbs down?
I'd actually say it was S tier, but go ahead, Nate.
I think I have to disagree with you on that one. I'm sorry. I don't think it goes that far.
I think A is too generous. But Nate, if you want to go first, go for it.
Yeah.
I think it is F tier. And you guys are crazy. You guys are absolutely crazy. Okay. These are Switch 1 games.
Yeah.
All right. Let's just start there. They're Switch 1 games, right? What's one of the number one complaints on Switch 2? Oh, $80 games. When you go to the store, what's the only other $80 games you're going to see on the shelf? All these fucking Switch 2 editions.
Yup. That's true.
Well, let me ask you this, because
some of them will be like, oh, here's Breath of the Wild. Oh, it's $70. Doesn't even have the fucking DLC from 2017.
Okay. I see that part I didn't know. I was gonna say if it has the DLC and you're doing the upgrade, I feel like that's different. But if it's
some of the stuff is terrible. Some of the DLC isn't even good. Like, hello, have you seen the Mario Party DLC? It's terrible.
Oh, we're not even. I'm gonna say something about the Mario Party one. Don't worry.
We're lumping all of them together, right? So we can't just ignore that. Like some of the shit we're getting for what we pay for.
No, we're lumping the two Zeldas together. That was what we're doing here.
Well, it's fine, but like I think it's F tier bullshit. None of this stuff should exist. All the updates that we have should be 100% for free. They shouldn't even be charged. Even like the DLC. Yeah. Oh, they can't give us DLC for free. I have to buy Switch 2 to even access the shit anyways.
Yeah. I think if I was to put the individually, I think the Mario Party Jamboree one definitely goes in the Yikes. I guess we're talking about them all now.
Yeah.
I think the Kirby and the Zelda ones I could put into C just because there are some quality things there. But I totally see your point, Prime, about they shouldn't have been these extra charges. I'm with you on that fact, though.
I will move.
Anyone else? Any other?
I will move my Zeldas to a B. The only reason why is because I'm not thinking just of myself, but also of a person who hasn't played any of these games. And if I had a choice, if there was a choice for you to play those games, I would much rather you play them in the factor of the Switch 2 with the upgrades versus not having those upgrades, because those games get really choppy and they're pretty, but Switch 2 does something to them. Everything else they can go to the Yikes. Kirby, yeah, definitely Jamboree is definitely in there.
I'm gonna put Zelda. Got another new tier, so we're gonna have to vote this one out. I'm putting both Zelda games in the C tier. Some may like it / overpriced. I love Breath of the Wild. I love Tears of the Kingdom. It's my favorite franchise of all time. the fact of the matter is this: Breath of the Wild sold over 30 million copies on the Switch One. Tears of the Kingdom sold over 20 million copies on Switch One. If you didn't like Breath of the Wild, you didn't buy Tears of the Kingdom, and that's one of the big reasons why there's a little bit of a drop off. People who didn't like the story direction or the breakable weapons, many reasons. But the fact of the matter is, most people, I mean, Switch One's the best selling Nintendo console of all time. Insane that a Zelda sold over 30 million units, and then the sequel sold over 20 million units. This is something for very core fans who absolutely love those games and wants to revisit them. It's not really for the person who missed out on Zelda in the Switch era. It could be, like, I'm not saying those people don't exist. They definitely do, but most people did. And when we're looking at like the first year of Switch 2, I don't know that that's a compelling reason to own the console, because if you're already a Nintendo fan, you probably already played the shit out of these games. If you love Zelda or if you love them. So yeah. I don't think either of them are a strong argument for Switch 2 having a strong first year. That's why I put it in C. And I say that as someone who absolutely adores these games. And I do agree with Nate. I think the slightly overpriced, especially when there's companies doing their Switch 2 editions for $5 or under. But yeah. That's just my thoughts.
I agree with that. I think I can concede to a C. I think a C is like for at least the Zelda
I haven't even
ones.
given my thoughts yet.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I was just saying I changed my vote from where it was. Keep going.
Okay, so 2 of the highest rated games of all time.
Right.
On Switch 2, you can play them in the best way possible, of course. As Sandstorm said, there's a lot of very choppy parts on Switch 1. Load times are like instant on Switch 2. You have HDR wide color gamut support, which if you have a TV that has HDR and it's calibrated correctly, it's a big if. It's going to look absolutely stunning. 60 FPS resolution. You got the Zelda Notes app that acts as an achievement system that, again, nobody uses it, but it's there and it's badass. If you're going into this and this is your first time, like you don't have Switch and you're buying a Switch 2, hell yeah, this is a system seller. If I didn't buy Switch 1, I'm buying Switch 2, and you're telling me I can buy 2 of the greatest games of all time and play them in their best form, I'm 100% there. If you already own the game and you're telling me, wait, I can play this in its definitive nature,
yeah,
with the resolution, frame rate, all that for $10, or wait, hold on, I have Switch Online, so you're telling me it's free? Oh man, I'm all over that, right? So that's how I'm looking at it. If you're new, it's a system seller. If you own it already, it's an A. And again, I beat Breath of the Wild right when it came out. That was 9 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So for me to revisit it right now would feel like a new experience again. It's been I played that continuous. There's probably so many things I don't remember. It would feel new again.
Yeah. So where would you put it?
I would give
if it was you.
I'd give it an S.
Damn.
Hey.
Look, if I'm telling someone, hey, they say, hey, I'm buying Switch 2 for the first time, what should I buy? You know, I didn't have Switch 1. I'd be like, get Mario Kart World, DK Bonanza, both Zeldas. You'll be set for a long time.
Well, I will say, I think Nate's F and your S cancel each other out. And then we have 2 C's and a B. So it's probably, I think these are going to live in C tier.
Yeah, they live in C tier.
I think that's a fair assessment. If that am I wrong on that one? Out of everybody's opinions here.
I think everyone made valid points.
Right.
I'm
I think the
happy
average
wherever it
would
lands.
be C. And do we feel the same way about Jamboree? Dude, the Jamboree DLC.
You put
so
you put
much
them
dick.
all in the right place.
Yeah, I feel like
I'm
these
not
three
even-
are in the right spot.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I didn't play the
Unless
Kirby
somebody has something to say.
DLC,
Yeah, go
but-
ahead. Where were you at?
What the Kirby DLC? Granted, I didn't play it, but I do feel like that one could be the one that maybe pops into C. Maybe I don't know if anyone has any.
Put it top.
thoughts on
We'll
that.
put it at the top of F then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'm-
personally like the Kirby DLC a lot.
Nate, still same.
Again, I
F?
think most people haven't played it.
I haven't played it.
Oh. I'll bump it. We'll bump it up then for the people that have played it. Then we'll bump it up. Put it bottom of C. Now, so the ZA. Okay, so Pokemon Legends ZA. This is such a weird one because it wasn't like it's a $10 upcharge, and I don't like that it existed on Switch One, but I understand why it did. But there's no besides like you just get a more functional game with this edition. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like it just feels like the definitive way to play. It's not even like an upgrade. It's just you just get a more functional game. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense. I think it goes in yikes because of that, just because of it in pure concept is that I think it's a solid, great game, but I think as a Switch 2 edition, it's like, I don't know. I could put it in C tier just because the game is solid and it's there, but I could put like top of C tier, but I don't know. I want to hear what you guys think about Pokemon because I feel like this one's a really big.
I personally
Go somewhere.
think I put it between B and A, to be honest with you. As an entry in itself, it's the first of its kind, if I'm not mistaken, to be like a live battle, not wholly turn-based Pokemon game. Like all the other stuff, like the performance and all that stuff. Me personally, I don't really care about any of those things in particular. It's mostly about the game in itself. And I think they did a really good job of adding new mega evolutions to the game. Yeah, some people hated that it was in just one city, but man, even in that one city, there's places to go. There's actually things to do as far as like catching Pokemon and stuff like that. I had a terrific time with it. I got to see my boy Totodile again and move him into the mega evolution space. So I would say it's definitely a solid B. It wasn't bad to me. It's not for everybody. But the battling system that they put in place, on top of not allowing you to just get every Mega Stone, you actually had to work for some of those. I think it was a good entry.
Yeah, I think it's different. You know, you've convinced me. I'm only saying something because you've convinced me to flip my vote because I think because it came out during the Switch 2 era and it wasn't like Breath of the Wild where it was like, oh, it's an addition that makes it better. Yeah, I think B. I think I could agree with the B.
I am a very solid B on this one. I think the proof is in the pudding. Like, just look at the discourse. This game wasn't for everyone. And I think that's reflected in the sales. You don't need a Switch 2 to play it. You can play this on Switch 1, regardless of the fact that it looks and runs better. I think a lot of people aren't going to enjoy the fact that it's isolated to one city. I didn't personally have a problem with that. I think the lack of voice acting was a little bit jarring in this one compared to previous entries with how animated the characters were. I think the combat system was phenomenal in this and a lot of fun. But I think the city left a lot to be desired. I don't think being stuck in a city was a problem because I actually think that's a really cool theme and setting to do. I just think that the city in and of itself didn't feel alive. It wasn't very interesting. All the catch zones just looked like the city. Like, it would have been cool if there was like stark differences between the catch zones thematically, you know, like an icy catch zone and a fiery catch zone and They could
It
have done
was
really
later
cool
in the
stuff.
game, but I'm with you.
Sure, but you know what I
Yeah,
mean.
yeah.
Throughout your
Yeah.
journey, it was like, oh, they just added a barrier to this part of the city that used to just be a
Right.
park.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I think it's a really fun game. I had a blast with it. Combat system is top tier, but I think this clearly wasn't for everyone, despite it being a really fun Pokemon Legends game. And I think the sales, reflect that.
Right. Okay. I'm fine with it there. Anything else, or we're gonna move on?
Where do we put it? B? Not
Yeah.
bad.
Right here. Not bad. Not for everybody.
I think it's better than not bad. I think it's a solid entry.
I think it's a solid entry.
Yeah, it sold 4
Yeah, I think in
million
terms
on
of-
Switch too.
I think if you look at it in the lens of just Pokemon, I think it is A. But I think in terms of the compendium of Switch games, I think it's. I think I have to agree with that. Not bad, or not for everybody category.
Yeah.
That's just me. I don't know, Nate.
I
Any
mean,
other?
it was
or-
for 4
or-
million people, but yeah,
That's
Yeah.
true.
it
Yeah,
depends
you know
on how
what?
you
That's
want to
fair.
look at it.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
B.
You say, what did you say? B.
B.
Okay. I think that's a deciding vote there.
I have to factor in, and it is hard because I actually really love this game, but I
Right.
have to
Same,
factor
yeah.
in with everyone that if, like, when I think of like when I'm rating system seller, if I can play it on the previous gen, like
Mhm.
that stands out. Even though I personally want to play the best version of all these titles, I'm just
Right.
trying to think of like the necessity. Like I've gotta have a Switch 2 for this, and I don't know. When it comes to that, I've got to place it in the B tier.
Seems like it's B. I think the majority of us. But you're valid, Stash. You're still valid.
Yeah,
I
thanks,
see
man.
your-
No, I'm
I see your
cool with
POV.
that. I get everyone's
Yeah.
point too.
Yeah. Hyrule Warriors. I'll let somebody else speak on this one. I didn't play this one, so
A.
It's a
I'm not
A.
going to say anything else. A.
It's a
F,
A.
baby.
you say F?
S.
Oh,
I thought he said, I
was
thought he
like,
said
what?
F too.
I thought
I
I
thought he
said
said F. I was
too.
like, what the hell? S? Where are we between S and A? Do you think it's a system seller?
It should be. But look, realistically, it's going to be an A, but it should be a system seller. People just aren't going to try it.
Okay.
Yeah, that game is really good. It is very good.
I would
yeah.
say an S as well.
Ooh,
We
2v2.
got 2 and 2. I haven't.
You know
played it,
what?
so I can't
Zelda
really give an
Zelda
opinion
is my favorite franchise, so you can move it up to S. I'll flip it up. I'll flip with you guys. Put in an S.
on it. All right.
Dang, you
Oh, yeah,
guys are hardcore. I love that game.
I'm so
But-
happy right now. Seriously.
It's only on
This
Switch
was-
too,
this
you
was
know.
my Cody
It's not a
game
Switch
last
1
year,
game.
and no,
That
everyone
is
laughed at me.
true.
This
Yeah,
was my Cody last year. Everyone laughed at me, and here it is up in S tier.
There it is.
I don't think that's a terrible thing to say. It's your goatee. I think it looks like a cool game, but I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's all I can really say. All right, Kirby Air Runners. Me personally, it's an S tier, but I think for most people, it's an A. If I had to take a guess, I don't know where you guys stand with it.
I'm gonna say
A.
Yeah.
It's,
It's-
Game Bird,
I'm an A. I'm a solid,
A, yeah.
solid A.
Hey.
on this
Sandstorm.
one.
What you said A as well.
I was
Hey.
gonna say A. If it was me personally, I would put it at. To be honest with you, I'd put it at C. I didn't have the
Oh.
game for that long because I personally didn't like it, but I like all the
Oh.
things that they actually did with the game, and I think it's
Right.
a really good game. There's just some games that you're not good at, but you can easily say a game is a good
Mhm.
game without not being good at it. So
Mhm.
yeah, it's definitely an A game.
Thunderstash.
Hey,
Fair enough. Okay, Prime 4. This is gonna be a controversy. This one's gonna spark a lot of debate. I feel like.
I think I want it to be an S tier game, but I'm gonna say it's an A
I feel-
tier game.
I
I feel like Hyrule Warriors should have sparked some debate. I'm sorry, guys. I love Hyrule Warriors, but it's a Warriors game. Putting a Warriors games aren't universally loved, even though I love the Hyrule Warriors games. And
You're
I feel
not
like
supposed
putting-
to like this game that much.
I don't mean to go back to this, but I feel like putting Hyrule Warriors
Uh-oh.
in S tier.
he's drawing a line in the sand.
Hold on. I feel like it devalues Bonanza and Mario Kart World.
No way,
No,
man. No
no,
way.
It's in the
No
same tier.
way.
You think
I'll-
it's in the
Listen,
same
listen.
tier?
I'll
Yeah,
say this.
wait.
I'll even say this.
Them. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not a performance guy, but that game, especially from that group, from that developer, that game runs smoothly when they're known for having games run up and down in frames and all over the place. And that was the first time, like, even seeing that game and playing it. When you start off in that game, you're like, bro, this
I
is
feel
Breath of the
triggered right
Wild.
now.
Wait
I'm
a
sorry.
minute.
I didn't mean to come back to that.
You have a victory
now,
story.
but now I feel bad about Breath of the Wild and tears being like seeing Hyrule
I don't.
Warriors above
I
Breath of
don't
the Wild.
feel
That
bad
makes
about
me
that at
I
all.
don't feel bad about it. Yeah.
Because I'm not judging them on the merits of the Switch 2 part of it. The Switch 2's got nothing to do with those games being great.
Yeah, I don't
Right.
Anyway,
it's
I'm ready
fine.
to move on. I'm sorry, guys. I just like
He just wanted to
your section
put his-
again, and like my heart rate went up.
What did you say for your
I
rating?
said that I said A,
An A.
solid entry for Hyrule Warriors, but I just like
He's struggling with the S tier. He's
Yeah,
really
he's struggling. Yeah.
Yeah, even though I haven't played this game,
It's
I
because
understand the sentiment of like it's definitely
Warriors
not
games
a
aren't for
system
everyone.
seller. It's definitely not going to be that. But I will, since I haven't played it, I feel like my vote is null and void. So I won't.
Sure,
I'm not gonna.
yeah, I get that.
Try to
It does
push one way or
something
another.
different than all of the Dynasty Warriors games anyway. Like there's so much
But
added
who
to
is
it.
asking themselves? Yeah, I'm getting a Switch 2 for Hyrule Warriors. That's
There's a
all
lot
I'm
of
gonna
people
say.
actually. There's a lot of people. There's a lot
Well,
of people.
I think all the Zelda fans are saying, "Hey, this is a new Zelda game that's only available on Switch 2.
Right.
It's the only way to play it." So in that sense,
Right.
it can sell
And
the
it's-
system.
It's very much a Zelda game as it is a Dynasty Warriors game. I think that's what people don't catch is like there's actual puzzle like element. You just can't go and press Y on everybody. Like you actually have to do something more than just that. Like
Right.
it's a
I feel
Zelda
like the
game.
Venn diagram of people who bought a Wii U and the people who said that to themselves about or says I bought a Switch 2 for Hyrule Warriors is a circle. Am I crazy for saying that?
What is happening right now? Okay.
I'm being a dick. It's okay. I didn't play it, so I'm not gonna move it. It's staying.
On
S
the
tier.
Metroid.
Metroid again is I think an A, and I wish it was an S, but I do think it was a very solid entry for what it was. Looking at itself, I'm not comparing it to Metroid Prime, to Metroid Prime 2 or 3 by itself. I think as a first person shooter that we've gotten from Nintendo in quite a while, I think it was a solid entry.
I'm gonna go with B.
Yeah, that's. I'm with Nate on that one. I think it's fun at points, but man, it's tough to get through at some points, and it's not for everybody. Anybody else?
Yeah, I
Two
reviewed
Bs and
this
an
game.
A.
So I've spent intimate time with it.
Mm-hmm.
I've been with Metroid since the 80s.
Yep.
Love it. Absolutely love it. For all the things that the media outlets did to try and steer gamers' opinions on this, because that's what they did. They did a steering campaign. They all said the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
All of them. Every single outlet complained about something that real gamers knew was inconsequential, which was an NPC that had very few lines.
Oh, for so long.
And that
Right.
that literally changed so many gamers' opinions. So they steered everyone. I'm not sure why they did it. Not sure if they had some beef with Nintendo. I have no idea. But there's something there. I think that's unfortunate. Additionally,
I think
the
it was
things
just a
that they
clippable
said,
moment, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like I think it was just a very clippable like thing to get
yeah,
clicks.
I mean,
off
it's a
of.
shitty
Anyways,
thing to do. It's a
Right.
trashy
That-
thing to do.
Yeah.
I would say it's not classy. But
Right.
What can you do? But some of the things that they said about the game that like made it antiquated, I loved. Like they compared it to Ocarina of Time. I'm like, yeah. So you're comparing it to the greatest game of all time. Mind-boggling.
Fair.
My experience, absolutely loved it. I don't think it's a system seller because Metroid never has been. Okay, but is it a solid entry? That definition, yeah, solid entry, totally.
My issues with it weren't even with the NPC people. I think it's just a fundamentally like I don't know. I think the open world desert thing was so unnecessary, and there's just aspects of the game that are just really unnecessary. I think that's just the biggest.
I mean, it's Hyrule Field.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like
That's,
how many Hyrule Fields do I gotta go
people
through?
said were antiquated.
Yeah,
Which
at least like Hyrule Field was like interesting, and the music wasn't paywalled. I don't know. That's just me though.
the music part was, I don't think, a good move. You know what I'm saying? Like I heard the music.
I was able to spin this one. There's no fucking way.
No.
I was waiting for it.
I think that one got. I think I got him on that one, guys.
No, dude, you're right. I said it in my review that
No, yeah, I
it
know.
was
I'm just-
unfortunate that this was like you should never paywall music. Now look, guys, if I walk outside right now, I'm in the desert, I'm in the mountains. You won't hear anything. It's like going into a quiet room. Okay, so that's what the desert was like. I literally said that in my review. So at least it was realistic. But
Right.
I don't think many people know what it's like to go walk in a desert in the middle of nowhere. So they don't even know that this is legit.
It was
in a
a-
sense.
I don't think it was
a
the fact that it was. I don't think it was the fact that there was no music. I think it was the fact that there was music and that was accessible, but it was blocked.
Yeah,
I think that's more what the
stinks,
problem
dude.
is. Yeah, I think that's more what the issue is than the fact that there's none in general. But Gamer,
Listen,
go ahead.
I think
You're
both
the
those things are.
tiebreaker. Yeah.
I think both those things are a problem. Don't paywall the music, and I think, yeah, it is realistic. I totally get what Stash is saying. Listen, Wind Waker is my favorite video game of all time. I could never imagine playing that game and being sailing the sea, and it's just silent, and you just hear waves. That overworld, I'll call it the overworld theme, but that ocean theme when you're sailing is so iconic. It's one of my favorite Zelda tunes of all time. And just because something's realistic doesn't make it fun or interesting. And oftentimes video games are a phenomenal way, especially Nintendo games, to escape the real world, to escape realism. So for a game that has such fantastic music too, to silence an entire zone felt very jarring. That being said, that's probably my biggest gripe with the game is that music choice. I'm gonna put this in A. I agree with Thunderstash.
Oh wow, I'm shocked you voted with A.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna vote for A,
right.
and maybe there is some bias speaking, and I just want to say this: like, I definitely don't think this game is a system seller, just like Stash, but I think the game is absolutely gorgeous. It's remarkable to me that this is a Switch 1 game. I think it controls and feels phenomenal, both whether you're using mouse controls or a Pro controller. Do we have a problem?
I heard Prime. He is holding back some comments. Go ahead, Prime. Let loose.
They call me a shill. Holy shit.
Dude, hey, I'm the one who, when we have like Nintendo Directs, have when we graded them, have called them C's or C pluses. I'm not a shill. And I did mention I have bias, but I do think this game's fantastic. I think it could have been excellent, and I think it misses the mark. But I do think the game is a visual treat. I think a lot of the boss fights in the game are really fun. I think it has the best music in the series. And I do think the core Hubtown, or not Hubtown, sorry, what's it called? The desert. I forget what it's called. Someone help me. Anyways, it's been so long.
I
Those are so amazing. That's such an A tier. You remember the name of it.
Yeah.
It's okay. I don't remember a lot of things either.
The point that I'm making is that was the worst part of the game. I think the game would have been better off without it personally. I think one of the things that makes Metroid games so special is the level design and the interconnectivity of the worlds. And I get that they were going for almost like a Hyrule field. I just don't think they hit the mark in that game. I don't think it was interesting enough, and I think the music really hurt it. But I think this is a solid entry, and I think it's a game that should have achieved excellence, but it's one of the most good. It's one of the most good games, but it's just such a strong good to me.
Right?
Does that make sense? Am I making sense?
Yeah, I can concede that this game has very high highs but it also has very low lows. I think I can agree with that. There are very really cool moments in this game that I got to, like when you first go get the bike and you're in I forget what it was, like the Thunder area or whatever. I thought that was like cool as fuck, and I think it's the coolest of any Switch game has ever looked.
Yeah.
But that being said, that's where it's at. But anyways, I think the votes are in. It seems like the A's have it. So
that's right.
I would not be disappointed if this landed in B. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm disturbed in is Hyrule Warriors being S tier.
he's still Hyrule Warriors. All
well,
right.
I have to. Sorry, one more time, because Nintendo Prime called me a shill and then put Hyrule Warriors in S.
Guys, I didn't know this tier list was going to break up the podcast. My bad. I was just trying to do something fun, something quirky. Prime turned his camera off. He said, "Nah, we're not doing." All right. I feel like a couple of these can be pretty fast. I don't even remember the Animal Crossing. That's going in yikes. I think it was like a slight graphical upgrade. Maybe and you got some of the DLC for free now, which is like not bad, but I just I don't know. Yeah, I think it was just kind of unnecessary. I think that could have been a free just upgrade, not calling it a Switch 2 edition. Any disagreements?
No.
Are we good with that, or can we move on? Next one.
Yep.
Mario Tennis Fever. I think it is like, other than Welcome to It, is the tried and true example of an overpriced game for the system.
Yeah,
I think it's a great game, but I think it is entirely overpriced. It needed to be $50.
Agreed.
Anyone else? Any disagreements?
I'm happy with C on that one.
Yeah,
lots of fun. I think they got us overly excited about the single player adventure mode, and maybe that's the thing that could have. Maybe that was the thing that could have pumped it up in the rating. But I think C's solid.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
Anything else?
Nope.
I don't mean to push more, but yeah.
Nope.
I haven't played the Xenoblade games. I mean, I'm sure they're like the rest of the upgrades, and it's just like they're nice, but I don't see I don't know. I will let you guys, if anybody has played them.
I have not played the regular Xenoblade, but Xenoblade Chronicles X, I'm sorry. And this is total bias, but that's a S tier game for me. Like, not only are you getting upgrades for it, and yeah, the upgrades are smaller. It's not even $10. I think it's a $5. That's a $5 one.
Okay.
But there's more content at the end of that game than there already was in a game that's already well over 100 hours. That is a boss game. That is actually, to be, if I can even be even more honest, Xenoblade Chronicles X out of all the Xenoblades is my favorite. Like, and that's including like Xenogears and Xenosaga. Like Xenoblade Chronicles X is up there, and Xenogears, and then Xenoblade 3. Like, that game that's a fire game, but that's my bias once again. I think it's definitely a system seller.
Okay.
I think I would put that then. I think we can leave the regular Xenoblade, and yikes, I could concede a B tier since it's like not for everybody, because I know that's kind of just like Xenoblade's entire personality is the people that love it, and the people who haven't played it or don't like it don't. I don't know. Maybe is that a fair statement, or Prime, you have something else to say?
I'm fine with X going to B. Obviously, the other Xenoblade Chronicles needs to stay in F. For those who don't know, the original release looks better than the version. In some
that's
respects.
funny. So
And
then
I cannot
that makes
give
sense.
that version of the game kudos for looking worse.
yeah, that makes sense then to put that.
That like, shouldn't even be
Yeah.
allowed.
Yeah.
I'm okay with
Right.
Xenoblade Definitive Edition and Yikes, strictly based on I'm not aware of this one looking worse than the other versions. However, I'm okay with it being in Yikes only because we're rating Switch 2's first year. This
Yeah.
game's available on the Wii. It's available on the 3DS.
Oh,
It's available
yeah, it
on the
is.
Switch 1 and now on the Switch 2. So this is the fourth
Oh.
version of this game.
Yeah.
There's so many places to play this. Obviously, this will have the definitive stuff. It'll have like the extra
Mhm.
story content. But still, when I think about what makes the first year of a new console awesome, you know, we've gotten so much Xenoblade 1 that
Mhm.
wherever the other ones land, I feel like this one has to be at the bottom.
So
I'm good. I'm good with that.
Xenoblade Chronicles Switch 2 edition that just came out. We're saying that's a F.
Well, I don't think it's an F. I'm just saying I'm okay with that being on the lowest out of all the Xenoblade games, wherever they land, just because we've gotten it so many times.
Yeah, because this is still out. It's not necessarily just the game independently, but it's also like how it contributed to the Nintendo Switch 2's first year. It's kind of
I'd
like
probably put it in C, to be honest with you.
Well, it just came out.
Gonna give it one. Yeah.
this
didn't
one. Oh yeah, it came out yesterday.
It didn't even come out like in its first year. We're already.
Yeah,
I don't
year
think-
two.
Yeah.
It's technically on the not out yet list because it would be before.
Oh yeah, not even all the features are really out with it. Like some of the
Yeah.
features are, but not even. All right, I'll keep it a not out then.
Yeah.
That's a fair. I feel like that's a fair.
But
Yeah,
Xenoblade
the story
Chronicles
still
X.
needs to be told there.
Yeah, we'll put that there. Okay. I feel like Pokopia. I mean, I would say it rivals in some instances Mario Kart World.
There's no way
Like
you
a-
can't put that in an S tier. There's no way.
I
And you
think
can't
no.
take it
This
the
is
other
a
way.
gangbuster system seller. Pokopia.
S tier.
People
S tier.
people bought Switch. It made the Switch 2 selling. Like I'm pretty sure it sold like 4 or 5 million. Like it
Mhm.
was
Just
an
like-
insane system seller. Like it is
Yeah.
like
Just
the
like-
it's like yeah.
Tomodachi
Just like
Life.
Hyrule Warriors, right?
No.
Pokopia moved
Yeah.
moved consoles, and it will
Yeah.
continue to with all the DLC.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just want to say, I know we got 2 more games to go. This is year 1, 4 system sellers, 3 A tier, 2 B. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. That's
I
a
feel
lot.
like we should rate the not out yet. Let's just rate them real quick. Why
Hey,
not?
hey, imagine if we had third party in here too.
I
Holy
know.
Oh my
shit.
god.
Yeah.
Imagine all the
We can make
bangers.
an overall commentary on third parties, but I just figured at
If
least from
we're-
a first
yeah.
perspective.
If we're
We'd
not
be here forever.
if
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
doing
exactly.
the not out yet, I see at least
as like anticipated,
five
like,
or yeah, I see at least 5 or 6 of these being on system sellers.
I mean, I feel like so we'll do it
Easily.
left to right. Left is most anticipated. I mean, Zelda,
Ocarina of Time. I think Star Fox is
Pokemon.
a system seller.
I think
I'm-
yeah, I mean, I think it's there too.
Fire Emblem, I think that's a system seller. Xenoblade Genesis, I think is
Yeah, can we add these in? Like,
Oh, just like
see what
totally
our
put 'em
list
in?
looks like. Yeah,
Yeah,
let's literally just slot
yeah.
them.
Alright.
We don't have to go into detail. Let's just come to an agreement. Ocarina of Time system seller. Just put
Yeah.
your hand up if you
When-
think so.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Come on.
Winds and Waves system seller. Absolutely. It's
Absolutely.
the best looking mainline Pokemon game we've gotten in forever. Fire Emblem system seller. Come
Yeah,
on,
that's
guys.
S tier. That's S tier. Star Fox
Star
system
Fox?
seller.
Star Fox.
I could
don't
see it
know.
being A, but I don't know. Like I it.
My
I'm gonna
Online-
say
Another
A.
remake, but
I
I
love
could see it
F,
being an S too. It could
Yeah,
be a really
my-
good remake.
That's why realistic is A.
Yes,
A is
that's
I think
realistic.
I think the online
Yeah.
is what pushes me to S tier with that, especially
Okay.
what you do with
I
that
think
stuff.
A.
Yeah.
I think A. As much as Star Fox will always be S tier for me personally, but if I'm thinking like non-biased and objectively, I think that's an A. I think it's
I-
a great value. The game looks amazing, but is it gonna be enough to get someone to go out and buy a Switch 2?
I think we don't know what the impact of the movie's going to have.
Sure.
People
That's true.
like he stole the show. He Han Soloed it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
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 did.
did.
stole
really did.
Star Wars. He stole the movie. So it could be an S.
Yeah.
We put Xenoblade F. That's we already said that. Splatoon Raiders. I think it'll be a solid entry. I think that's probably that's my guess. That's my prediction with it.
I don't think Xenoblade's an F, by the way.
I was
Switch
just
Up.
going off what Prime said. I'm sorry.
Switch Up put a nice side by side performance review that I was watching as soon as this was said, and I mean, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the issues at all.
I'm gonna say a
Switch 2
B.
version looks miles
way.
better.
I'm gonna
No,
say a
you're-
B. Because
No,
of how
get out
much
of here,
addi-
Sandstorm.
No. Hear me out though. Because it's the same thing of what I said with Xenoblade Chronicles X. There's so much additional content with all of these entries. They went back and actually did some work to these games. It's not like they were like, oh, paint, here you go,
They did.
performance.
Dude,
Like,
the whole
they
color is
did
different.
work.
The
Yeah.
color is different in the game, like drastically.
If you've never played any of these games, if you're new to this whole series, I would tell you to go pick up this game. I would not tell you to go pick up the Wii version or the 3DS version or
That's
even the
awesome.
Switch version. Like, you're
Listen.
getting the most out of this from this game.
I can't in good conscience have Xenoblade Chronicles 1 on the same tier as 2 and 3, considering that 2 really needs a Switch 2 edition. It looks horrible in handheld mode on the Switch 1, and 3 needs a special edition as well. We have so many versions of 1. At the very least, let's see what the group thinks. I'd be okay with Xenoblade Chronicles 1 being in C, as some may like it, and putting 2 and 3 in B. Not for everyone, but not bad. How do you guys
I
feel
think
about
I
that?
like that.
I see your hand, and I will agree with you on that. I will take that.
There's currently only one way to play 2 and 3, but there's 4 ways to play 1. You have to put 2 and 3 higher.
Right.
Yeah, I think if someone is buying a Switch 2 and they're an RPG fan, I'm going to tell them pick up Xenoblade, get them all,
Mhm.
100%. Like if you're into RPGs, buy these games because this is a Nintendo exclusive RPG. You can't play it anywhere else, like on PlayStation or Xbox, and this is the definitive way to play it. It's not that deep, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. On
Resort
that, I'm putting that. I think I'm
S tier. S
I wanna
tier,
put
bro.
it-
S tier. It's
I
S
just
tier.
I can't get over the I don't know, man.
What,
Switch Sports
thumb
burnt me
wrestling?
so bad.
Switch-
I just optimistically I think it should be
It's
S,
gonna
but I
sell
think it's
like
gonna be A.
It's gonna sell like 15 million copies and outsell almost every game on this list.
Yeah, it's
All right,
S
I'll
tier.
put it-
It's
all right, I'll
it's
put it-
it's Wii Sports.
Yeah, that's true. Dust Bloods, I feel like that'll be a system seller too. Firms off.
I think it'd actually be a A.
gonna-
I think it'd be a
I think
solid
probably gonna be an
entry,
A.
only
I'm gonna
because
say
of
a
how
B.
niche it is.
I'm gonna say B.
And then I put Genesis and A. Is that fair?
Yeah, I think it's A.
All right.
What? You guys
Yeah.
are insane.
Is it a system seller for us? Yes, but I don't. But
Not for
just
me.
just like everybody else in the Xenoblade area, it's a niche game. Like
What's insane?
Xenoblade
Genesis.
in
Genesis?
A. Like putting Xenoblade. Oh my gosh.
It's a brand new Xenoblade. I feel like that alone would put it in it. I feel like that's like it should be. I don't know. I mean, obviously we don't know the quality
Yeah.
of the game or like where
I
it
feel
goes,
like
but it's
Monolith
be a
has
game.
gotten. I think Monolith has gotten more popular with time, and I think what they're going to be able to do with this new Xenoblade game is going to go above and beyond what they were able to accomplish with the original Xenoblade trilogy.
I agree, but we put everything at B, so above that is A.
Sure, but
Do
are
you
we
think
going
it's gonna be like an S? Is that what you're saying?
Well,
Well, hey,
well,
I
hold
would
on.
put-
Let me finish. Let me
Go.
finish my thoughts real quick because I want to
Sure.
say this. Here's another one of good conscience. I can't, in good conscience, put this next to Duskbloods. Duskbloods. That's like putting this next to Night Rain. Listen, I understand it's
You
Miyazaki.
put it
I
at the top of the
understand
B.
it's FromSoft, but this is a experimental. This isn't a new Souls game. You know, this isn't Elden Ring 2. This isn't Dark Souls 4. This isn't Bloodborne 2. This is a little passion project that's a PvP VE. Hold on, Nate. You could have your 2 cents.
I want my 2 cents too.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just saying this is a very experimental.
You guys
title.
are good
We
at the
don't-
piece super fast.
Yeah. How much do we know about Dustbloods? We're going to get a playtest soon. We're going to learn more. This is one that we could bump up to A. We could bump up to S maybe once we see more. But how much do we really know about it outside of the little trailer that we've gotten? Some of the cryptic messaging about what kind of a game it is and how experimental it is. So I don't know. Like, I feel like we need more information. And let me see. What do we have? Where do we have?
That's not fair. I feel like that's cheating.
Oh, I don't know. I'll just let Prime go because I know he's anxious. I lost my train of thought, but-
Look, you motherfucker. You're gonna do this to my Dustbloods? Are you serious right now? We'll call it a little side project. Dude, not only does it have Miyazaki on it, all right. What the fuck was Dark Souls before Dark Souls existed? What was Elden Ring before Elden Ring existed? What the fuck are you talking about? What look at the Bloodborne. What the fuck was Bloodborne before it existed? That's why people are excited. Because it's from software and because it's Miyazaki. And when
sure, but I think
this is what happens to it. It becomes that thing that now we're saying, oh, we can't wait till they make another one of those.
well, to be fair, the best-selling Dark Souls game is Dark Souls 2, and it's the one that Miyazaki didn't work on. Just saying.
That's cool. Can you name one bad game he's ever put out?
It's not a bad game. I like Dark Souls 2. Dude, Dark Souls is my 3rd favorite series of all time. I have no issues with Miyazaki. I think the man's a legend.
Well,
and
I
I
miss
think
some
this game-
fireworks.
I think this game could be an S tier game for sure. This could be a system seller, but to just I don't know, like we just don't know enough.
Dude,
We've gotten such a
so
small tease of
confident.
this game.
They're running public play tests. That's how confident they are. They say, look, come play our game. It's going to be awesome.
So wait, Gamebird, are you saying it's B tier? Because I said Xenoblade Genesis is A
I
tier.
think I think Dustbloods is B tier right now because hold on. Let me ask let me ask one thing for everybody. B tier says not for everyone. That's the key part. Are PvP games for everyone? I want to ask the panel. Are PvP exclusive games for everyone?
No games for everyone, Gamebird. By that definition, nothing goes above it.
Sure.
I'd be.
Yeah,
I'm just
it's
trying
like
to
making
make
the
a
argument
point.
that
You're being
Elden Ring is
too
not for
literal.
everybody, which is like it's a true statement, but it's like you're
It's
this
most
isn't Elden Ring.
accessible. It's much more accessible than the regular.
yeah, and we don't know
regular
how like
Demon
accessible
Souls.
and like where that is going to be with Dustblood.
But
yeah,
but
yeah.
here's the difference is that Dark Souls and Elden Ring are proven formulas. So if Miyazaki announced he's making a Elden Ring 2 or a Dark Souls 4 or
Gamebird.
Bloodborne 2,
Gamebird,
we already have a precedent. The closest thing we have to this right now is
Gamebird.
Night Rain.
can you guarantee that Star Fox is going to sell more copies than Dustbloods?
No, I can't. I don't know what will sell more.
Oh, okay. So then why the fuck would Dustbloods not be up here with the arguments about audience reach if Star Fox is?
But I didn't ask for Star Fox to be an S tier. I asked for Star Fox to be an A tier.
Yeah, but you're asking for this one to not even be as high as Star Fox.
Well, the only reason why I said I feel uncomfortable is because I don't think Dustbloods is above Xenoblade.
Okay, wait. I got it. I got it.
I don't. That's me personally. I
Gamebird.
don't think Dustbloods is above Xenoblade.
Well, Xenoblade should be A as well.
Yeah, I think Xenoblade is A.
Xenoblade should be
now
a
question.
both
top
sit
of
there.
A.
Question, Gamebird. If you could pick
I'm putting all
one of
non-release
these
stuff away.
titles that you can move down, Dustbloods, Hyrule Warriors, or Star Fox, which one game are you moving?
Hyrule Warriors. Dude, we're literally sitting on a panel where we put a Musou game above the next Monolith title. I
Well-
love Hyrule Warriors, but is it really?
I need to
a
say my
bigger
piece.
deal than the next. Yeah,
It's
let's
probably
Stash
going to
go.
sell more copies than the next Xenoblade game.
You did that, Prime. You did this to me when Switch 2 was announced, and you put like Bravely Default in the F tier, and it ended up at D. So,
All right.
anyways, we got Stash.
Hey, I want to note, Gamebird. When I said S tier, I said there's no way fuck it's gonna be here, but it's S tier for me. I didn't immediately expect. Actually, it's S tier for me too. Actually, it's also S tier. To be fucking fair, it wasn't just me.
Yeah, that's true. It wasn't only him.
3/5 of this panel had it in S tier. That's how it ended up there.
Gamebird, at least I agree with you, but I haven't played the game, so my opinion isn't very valid. So
Well, I want to hear Stash's thoughts.
Yeah, Stash. What
I'm
you
getting
got?
my blood's boiling.
about what? What are we on now? Xenoblade or in
Xenoblade. We're on
Xenoblade.
Xenoblade.
Yeah, so
Xenoblade.
I think Xenoblade Genesis. So the new Nintendo Switch 2 only Xenoblade is a system seller.
Thank you.
Okay.
Easy.
Thank you. Easy.
I think in some senses, Duskbloods for people. I think there's people monitoring it and looking at it, saying they know this is a Switch 2 exclusive, and that if this game's good, like if it reviews good, I will buy a Switch 2 for it. There are people that are monitoring this very closely.
That's fair.
I also agree, though, with Bird, that we don't know enough about it, and that PvPvE is not for everybody. It's true. It's like, hey, I love Elden Ring. I played Night Rain. Didn't hit for me. Okay. But I love Elden Ring. So these different forms of games aren't for everyone. I'm fine with where it's at. But I think Duskbloods can move around based on what we ended up finding out.
Yep.
That's fair. Okay, good discussions.
Voice
Good
of the reason.
It finally
Stash
happened.
Man.
Finally
you.
happened.
Pretty easy one here. This game this Switch 2 edition fucking sucked.
Yeah, I think it's the worst of all of them. To be honest with you.
It's probably on the same par as like the Jamboree one, man. Like it is rough.
Yeah.
I was really sad too because they made a huge deal out of it, but whatever. I haven't played Yoshi games, so I'm gonna leave
Yoshi's a
that to you
B.
guys.
I think Yoshi's a B. I think it's undeserved of how much people actually hate on it because it actually is a solid game. But even still, I don't think it's for everybody.
I think
Anyone
B's
else?
a fair place for it. I haven't played it yet. I have it right here. It's
B.
just I have other games I'm
Need to get
working
it.
on.
B. It sounds like a solid entry for a Yoshi game, compared to based on what the masses are saying compared to previous entries. But again, I mean, you guys already said it. It's Yoshi. It's not for everyone.
Yeah.
People are immediately going to be like, "Oh, this is for a younger audience, not for me."
Yeah.
Prime B, happy with it?
Haven't played it, so
Okay. All right. Last or not least, I added this one to this list because I know it's a Switch 1 game, but I feel like since it came out in this generation, it's so impactful.
And it's an
Deserved.
S tier.
It deserves. Yeah. I think it's a system seller. I think it could be argued. Me personally, I put it in S tier.
Yeah.
Is it objectively though? If their argument is made for A, I can understand A. I would put it top of A though.
I know what
That's just me.
Gamebird's gonna say, and because of what Gamebird's gonna say, that it's out on Switch as well. I agree with you, Vlam. Like A is fine with me. I think honestly, I think it sells systems on either or. So
Yes,
whether that's
I agree.
Switch or Switch 2, it's going to sell a system.
S tier.
Yeah, I think so. We got 2, 3 S tiers.
I'm gonna say A tier, top of A though,
Okay.
as well. The difference between Tomodachi Life, and it's one of the reasons why I rated Pokemon higher than Zelda as well, is that just for like Tomodachi was day and date on both consoles, so there's more incentive. It's not a game that you put 200 hours into on the Switch 1 and now there's a Switch 2 edition. I don't think it's a system seller. I don't think you go and buy a Switch 2 so you could get Tomodachi Life. But I say it's top of A because it's definitely a game that you want to have on your Switch 2.
See, and that's why I'm like, I could be convinced about the A tier because like I think I agree with you about the fact that it's on Switch 1. I don't think anybody's going out and buying a Tomodachi Life to get it, but I think it deserves its spot in S tier just because it is such a moment. Like it is, you know what I mean? Like
once you get caught,
you're such a frenzy. Like I think it just deserves to be there because of that alone, even though it's not necessarily a system seller.
I think it's a breakthrough game too. Like in itself, like it's not like Tomodachi is new by any means, but like this one has like really exploded with people who are like, have we seen this game before? And it's like, yeah, it's been here for a while. Like there's been under entry. So yeah.
Any other disagreements or pieces that Thunderstash? No? S? All right. Well, that's our list. So what I'm gonna do though, I'm gonna screenshot this and I'll send it to you all. But what I will also do is now move all of the ones that haven't come out because the original discussion was of the Switch in this first year. So I took a screenshot of this, so we have it captured of where our opinions are. But now I'm gonna pull all these back into not out yet. Because now, again, the original topic and discussion was how do we grade the first year of the Nintendo Switch? And this is what's out after the first year. This isn't out technically. It is. So above that, this is what's out. So where do we think? Where does this average? Because this looks like a B, like a B plus A minus to me. But I want to hear what you guys think based on this screenshot.
So it's funny because it's like we've talked about. This is all Nintendo stuff. This isn't even like the third parties that have jumped in as well. But even if you include those, I think it was a really solid year for the Switch 2 for me personally. Just the experiences, man. Like you mouse controls, like just being able to actually test that for the first time and see how that is. I know people don't use game chat through like they wanted to. And albeit I think there's a lot of games that aren't there yet, but I think game chat is like it's there. It's gonna be there. Star Fox is one that I'm really looking forward to for game chat this coming year. There is Elden Ring that I think is going to work really well for game chat. James Bond, if they decide to have some sort of multiplayer eventually. There's a whole bunch of opportunity for game chat in itself. GameCube could have used a little bit of work. What's crazy is, and what actually wasn't on here, it would have been on the C, not yikes. But we forgot to even throw Virtual Boy in there. That was something else that showed up.
Yeah, that is in there. Yeah.
So I think as far as what we got and what Nintendo gave us, I'm happy with that first year. I think it was an excellent choice. For anybody who is looking to get a Switch 2, definitely look through some of these games, especially those S tier games. Like now you really have to decide, right? Mario Kart, Tomodachi, Mario Kart, Pocopia, Bonanza. What was the fourth one? That you get the option of picking.
Sorry.
But if you don't have a Switch 2 yet, I definitely think you need to pick it up, especially if you see where we landed all of these games in the next coming year. I had a lot of fun, man. I'm enjoying it. The only reason why my PS5 is not collecting dust is solely because of Crimson Desert. Because if Crimson Desert never came out, it would still be the outside of my PS5 would be gray by now. But
so what is your overall if you this list can factor in, what letter grade would you give the Switch 2's first year?
Man, if I had to give it a grade, I think
If you had to put it somewhere on this tier list, basically.
I think a solid. Oh, I was gonna say 89. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with 89. I think a solid 89 is right where I want to put it. I don't know if I can quite put it at A, but at 89 I think is really good. I do think there are some missing titles or some areas that they could have added a little bit more. For me personally, but overall, yeah, no, I'm gonna put it at a 90. I'm gonna put it at a 90.
Just barely up.
Cause GameCube, the one thing about GameCube, and I think this is what puts it at a 90 for me, is that I keep forgetting that all of these games that they put in NSO also have online features added to them. And so coming from that aspect of playing like games like Soul Calibur that's now online and F-Zero that's now online that you can just play instead of having that piece under your GameCube now and it's just available for you and you get game chat with that and talk to people. It's got to, I'm going to say a 90, solid 90.
Gamebird, excuse me. What letter grade would you give Switch 2 this year?
A-. I actually think the Switch 2, despite a lot of the discourse online, I think the Switch 2 has had a phenomenal first year. I think the only thing holding it back from being masterful is that we didn't have a big holiday game last year. I really think that's the only thing that's keeping it back. This chart is fantastic, but it doesn't show the whole picture. We're getting something with Switch 2 that we haven't had for generations, and that's the promise of consistent, strong third-party support, including day-and-date releases. And we're seeing that through Capcom with the new Resident Evil, with Onimusha now being confirmed day and date. Capcom's just one of many. We've got Square and tons of companies throwing everything they can at Switch 2. And who knows what's going to come next. And we're going to see less and less ports of the past and much more day and date as we move forward. But we've already seen a lot of it. It's been such a strong promise of third-party support. Taking that out of the equation, the games we've gotten have been fantastic. Getting GameCube on NSO is great. There's so much potential for that as the years go on. Brand new Mario Kart Pocopia, which is phenomenal. One of the best rated games of the year. Donkey Kong Bonanza, phenomenal. The return to 3D open world platforming for DK, so cool. And both of those nominated for, Pocopia hasn't been nominated, but those are both potential Game of the Year games. DK got its nomination. Who knows? Pocopia might as well this year. That's a big deal within 12 months. But just so many solid titles. Take away everything that we've gotten so far within the first year. Some of the announcements, like we're getting Fire Emblem soon. We have a brand new Monolith game that looks unbelievable that's been announced. We got the official confirmation announcement of a full modern remake of one of the greatest video games ever made. Period.
Yeah.
Ocarina of Time. We're at year one. Just think about the things that we know are on the horizon. The return for Star Fox, so cool. Take all that stuff out of the equation and look at the price point. I think the Switch 2 is an incredible value, even with the $50 bump that's coming later this year. $500, it is a bummer that the console's going up in price. That being said, the value is still there. Think about what we're getting at $500. We're getting a phenomenal machine that's more affordable than Sony's current consoles and Xbox's current consoles. It's putting out games that look and perform close to the Xbox Series S, and it's a hybrid console. On top of that, it's the only one of the big three that comes with 2 controllers out of the box. A lot of people forget that part. The Joy-Cons, they break off into 2 controllers. Might not be the most ideal way to play, but technically you get 2 controllers with your console. It's a great value. And Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of praise. I think you guys know how it is. Every new generation, it takes a while for developers to find their groove. I think Switch 2 is hitting its stride quickly. I think on the lesser exciting side, we're seeing a lot of Switch 2 announcements. It's less exciting because Switch 1 is the most popular Nintendo console of all time. So a lot of us have already played this stuff, spent dozens of hours. But we'll be out of that phase soon, and we'll be full steam ahead very soon into Switch 2. I think this is very strong, especially looking back at, I mean, a lot of people love to praise Switch 1's first year, but the most praised game from that first year is a port of a Wii U game.
That's true.
I mean, you got to keep that context matters. Switch 1 has had a great first year.
I don't know if I agree with that sentiment, but okay. I mean, I like in a technical sense, you are true, but like, I think it's crazy to say that Breath of the Wild is a Wii U game. You know what I mean? Like it is. I mean, like it is, but like
it is. Mario Kart 8's a Wii U game as well, right?
Like,
yeah, I don't know. Anyways, we don't need to go into that. That we can. I was just like, I don't know. We can debate that another time.
I think. Listen, I think so Sony with PS5 had a rough couple years, but I'll say that like Demon Souls, like getting a Demon Souls remake as a launch title was a very exciting thing. It was a brand new game. That's why I think I think Breath of the Wild is a far better game than Mario Kart World so far. Breath of the Wild was phenomenal, and I think it was a game of the generation. But I give the edge to Mario Kart World as a new release because you could only play it on Switch 2. It literally is a Switch 2 exclusive. But yeah, that's a whole other argument. But anyways, long story short, it's an A- for me. I think it's had a fantastic start, and I think people forget about how a lot of consoles have launched throughout the generations. And for some reason, Switch 2 gets a really bad rap. And I think the only weak spot in its first year is that it had no big holiday title in its first holiday.
I agree with that. Thunder's Ash, what's your overall grade?
Of all the years I played video games, this is probably the biggest no-brainer A+ for me. And the reason why is because this tier list is awesome. But again, it would have taken a very long time to go through all the third-party games, all the indie games. My channel is proof of it with all the games that I've reviewed on Switch 2. The fact that I chose to review Resident Evil Requiem on Switch 2 over my PS5, and I didn't regret it. Amazing. The Switch 2 boost mode for Switch 1 games that was deployed on the last big update, that's huge as well. So, I think I've played it every day since it came out. I do have Virtual Boy, by the way. It's down there.
Oh, he's one of the 5. I'm just kidding. Keep going.
I mean, I set a reminder on the phone.
I know. I'm just being silly.
But yeah, again, Zelda coming out. Ocarina of Time. That's my favorite Zelda of all time. It is the highest rated game of all time. And we're getting that, remade, which is very exciting. We still have Mario to go, Smash, so many great games.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this was easy, man. I haven't put it down. I think people need to just look at everything that's out there too, and play everything. There's plenty of games to play.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go before Prime because I want Prime to be the showstopper. I give it a B+, and that's. I feel like I'm being generous with a B+, excuse me. I think the third parties carry it a lot this generation, but I think that's also for me at least, a reason it brings it to a B+. I think I just would have liked to have seen more of both, if that makes sense. I think the games that we have are very solid. I just don't think we have, like Gamebird said, we don't have that just knock down, drag out. This is the reason I buy a Switch 2. I think everybody has their own kind of individual reasons, but it's not like I don't know. There's no like universal one on this list where it's like, yeah, that game rocks, even if it isn't mine. That game, you know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of them you can make the argument for that. Don't get me wrong. And I think they're all fantastic in their own right. I just maybe I'm just because I'm comparing it to like Breath of the Wild, right? And that was such lightning in a bottle. But
The Wii U port.
okay.
I'm giving you a hard time, dude.
No, I know. It's okay. I don't know. I think it's fantastic what's there, and I think a B+ is very fair. Not to rhyme or anything, but I think that's where I'm at because I think there was also a lot of stinkers and a lot of things I was looking forward to. I was really looking forward to that Jamboree DLC, and it fucking sucked.
Yeah, you were hyped for that. I remember.
And the Mario Tennis is overpriced, and I wanted to play with more people. I want more people to like play it with. And it was a very limited time I was able to play it because nobody else bought it because it was really expensive. Like there are just some misses and things that I'm questioning about Nintendo on the system that bring it so low for me, excuse me. But otherwise, it has really, really high highs and really solid entries and really great games. And I think at this point, if I had to say like ultimately, is the system worth buying now? Yes, 100%. Also, especially with the prices increasing coming, but taking that out of the picture, out of what we have here, I think, yeah, there's something for everybody. And especially now with the deal where you can pick between Mario Kart, Pokopia, and Bonanza. Like that's literally 3 different distinct experiences that would satisfy anybody. So B+, that's where that's my final verdict. And again, that's me being generous. I think it should be a B. All right, Prime, close us out.
All right, I'm going to give it an A.
Flat A.
Not going to go with A+, although very tempting to do so. And that's only because of communication fumbles. I'm gonna hold that against Nintendo. But yeah, okay. I don't $80 Mario Kart and all this other stuff that I don't like. Yeah, I don't like every decision they made. But
Chill.
But the way that they communicated some of that stuff made it even worse and bigger than it needed to be. So I didn't like any of that. That said, what really matters is the games, right, guys? Like we're talking about a platform, and the whole reason we buy it is the games. And the biggest compliment I have for the Switch 2 since the day I got it is my gaming habits haven't changed. I'm just now suddenly playing even more games in my bed than I was before. And you might go, well, why? What changed? Oh, Nintendo has a platform that third parties actually want to put their games on. That's what's changed. And now I'm playing a hell of a lot more games in my bedroom than I am having to sit in my living room on the TV or having to come out of my office and play on the monitor. No, it's right there. Resident Evil 9, right there on my Switch 2. I beat it laying in bed one night, like 1 a.m. in the morning. Hey, look, rolled credits. Sick. It is such a cool thing to basically play full-on console experiences anywhere. And in a house full of kids and a fiance who wants to use the big screen, man, it's sure great that I can still get my gaming time in too, because all the games I want to play, I can play right on Switch 2. And of course, guys, I know Switch 2 doesn't have everything. I game on all the platforms. I know this. But I'm gaming a hell of a lot more. I'm playing a hell of a lot more third-party games than I would be right now because of this. So I am very, very pleased with the Switch 2's first year. I think that, I agree with some of the critiques. Game Bird saying, hey, didn't have that big holiday exclusive. No, we didn't. We had some good holiday games. Great ones. One I argued was a system seller, but in the end, look, it wasn't that big hype game that everyone wants. It's not. Look at how people are reacting to Ocarina of Time over the last 24 hours. We don't have anything like that happen last year.
Yep.
We have that this year. Next year, I don't know what it's going to be. Maybe it's 3D Mario. Maybe it's Wind and Waves. It's already announced, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be Xenoblade for some people. So we'll see. But this first year, I think you look back at it, you look at this list alone. This is obviously a lot of the stuff Nintendo was involved in. Look, guys, we're talking at 5 system sellers up there. Fine, you don't count Hyrule Warriors. That's 4 system sellers in a year. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you understand how insane that is? And then you wonder why Switch 2 is the fastest selling system of all time, and you got 4 system sellers in a year.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on. And then look at that. Everything else is basically a C and up besides some Switch 2 editions. I mean, come on, guys. Obviously, it was a really good year. Nintendo provided a lot of variety, and the third parties and the indies brought the goods as well. I think the first year was great, and I think the second year is just shaping up to be even better. And you can see it in that not out yet thing. We'll get to a lot of this stuff. Obviously, we talk about the direct. So is that it? Is that everyone?
I think that's it. Solid. So it seems like our average is A-. Boom. A- for the podcast. That is the podcast's ultimate opinion.
Sounds right to me.
Well, unfortunately, as much as I would love to talk about the direct, I mean, I'll just say this really quick before I have to go, because I do need to go. I'm way over my time. Deltarune tomorrow, baby. That was my big thing. I love that game. It looks beautiful. There's so many theories with it. So what I'll say is, as I exit, sorry that segment took so long. I thought it would be a really fun way to do it. I think it ended up being really fun. I think
it was fun.
Moments out of it.
Yeah, I liked it.
Good. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. It's a little impromptu. Yeah. Anyone in the chat, Deltarune tomorrow. I'm deep in the Deltarune rabbit hole right now. So if you like Deltarune content, analysis, not so much theory, but just analysis and talking about it and going on it, that's my shit. So feel free to follow me on YouTube. I'm going to be streaming it when it comes out on June 24th. And I'm also going to be replaying chapters 1 through 4 and 100%ing them over the next 2 weeks. So if you want to see that and just talk about Deltarune or backseat me and tell me how to 100% the games, please do. Please join me. So that would be great. Otherwise, thanks, gentlemen. It's been fantastic talking with you all. Sandstorm, pleasure seeing you again. And I hope you all have a great night. Thanks for putting up on my tier list.
Thanks, man. That was fun.
See ya.
Thanks, brother.
All right. See you, everybody. Have a good night.
All right. Well, guys, we have one other big thing that happened. It's called the Nintendo Direct. And look, we talked about our bingo cards, went over all this stuff, but now we got to talk about the Direct itself and what actually happened in it. A whole bunch of stuff went down. This is the list that Nintendo put up about all the games after the Direct come in here. And I want to get to some notes in here from Eric, because Eric did a nice thing today. He decided to go because he really wanted to talk about this Direct. He hates having to miss this episode. So I'm just going to give some thoughts that he gave on the Direct overall here. We are going to talk about Ocarina of Time on its own, so we're going to kind of leave that as a side conversation. So here's his thoughts, okay? He said, this was a good Direct overall, a steady build-up to the overall badass ending. Man, you can tell he must have been really excited to see Ocarina of Time there. Anyways, it was a good mix of ports and new games. I love that we finally saw some new stuff on Fire Emblem. Even though I don't play those games, I'm extremely happy for those that do, and it looks amazing. Dustbloods was another one that was good to see some more information on. It is good to see Nintendo embracing the demos a bit more. I think Star Fox is a game that needed one. Hopefully this game gets people hyped enough that they'll actually, make a new one. To see Wii Sports come back in a new way is awesome. I like that they added new sports to the game. The jet ski one looks amazing. Sorry, Stash. This may be the closest we get to Wave Race.
I already knew.
Yeah, but I do hope I'm wrong. I can't believe they spent so much time on the thumb wrestling. And yes, Stash, that meme you sent in chat will live on forever. Little
We
inside
can't share
joke.
that.
Even Stash's comment about it made me, I don't know if it was on purpose, but when he said that this GIF is gonna explode, it's about to explode.
It was on purpose.
Up.
I'm glad you got that.
Eric ends his thoughts saying, this Direct wrapped up a bunch of things that were hanging out there that we're looking for answers to. Overall, I give it a 10 out of 10. Mainly because of the ending, which he does have some words on that ending, which again, we'll get to the Ocarina of Time stuff in a little bit later. So setting aside the Ocarina of Time stuff, what did you guys think about the Direct? Eric gave his thoughts. Who wants to give their thoughts on the Direct? Don't everyone jump at once. My gosh.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'm the guest. I'll go.
the main topic of the whole show. Everyone acts like you don't give a shit. What the fuck?
I guess I'll go. So before this direct, I didn't catch everything, but I tried to take as many notes as I possibly could. There was already over 70 announced games that were coming to Switch 2 at this point in time. A lot of them didn't have the Switch 2 logo until afterwards, but so I was already excited because I'm like, dang, we've got a lot of games coming. And then the Switch 2 Direct happened. Now, if I can read over this list a little bit, my eyes are really blurry. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to put on my reading glasses to get all of these, if you would. So there we go. Read a little bit better now. There we go. All right. We've got Zelda. We've got Nintendo Switch Resort, Xenoblade, Genesis, Fire Emblem, Splatoon, Star Fox, Minecraft, Onimusha, Kingdom Hearts 1 through 4 now, Orbitals, Pokopia, Dust Bloods, Dragon's Dogma, Lies of P, Stella Blade, Rayman, Big Wog, Devil May Cry 5, Lords of the Fallen, Tomb Raider, Ninjala, Jujutsu Kaisen in the form of vampires, Pikuniku, additional content for Bonanza with the DK Challenge, RuneScape, Fitness Boxer, Atelier Caria, Space Marines, Observers, Everbloom, SnowRunner, DayZ, Deltarune, Grand Gourmet, One Piece, Monsters from Dragon Quest, Muramasa Blade, Tales of Eternia, Metal Gear Solid 2, Final Fantasy Resonance, and Hello Kitty, as well as Rhythm Groove. Now, this was a crazy direct. Like this was a crazy direct. And the fact that they started off with Rhythm Heaven, I liked. I was already for it. I love Rhythm Heaven. I really love that game. And like they were like Rhythm Heaven. All right, now we're gonna go ahead and go really hard on this one. Pause. They started off with Muramasa Blade as the next game, and I'm like, whoa, like you're gonna start up here. You're not gonna like ease us through this. And they're like, nah, we're not gonna do that. Dragon's Dogma is coming up next, and it was like, whoa, whoa, can I have some time to breathe? A lot of these games I think were Nintendo just flexing muscle like left and right, really. There were some petty moves in here. Stella Blade no longer being an exclusive to PlayStation as a console exclusive, I think that was huge. I know a lot of people have already talked about how that game was going to be coming. I'm going to be honest with you. I never thought Sony was going to let that game go, and it turns out they let that game go. Devil May Cry 5 was one that I really wanted to see, and I've been holding out heavy for that game to show up possibly on Switch, and now it's here. One game that I'm like super excited for, and it's actually been sitting in my wish list for at least the last year and a half, was DayZ. Like I've been waiting to just push the button on a sale for DayZ to show up, and now that it's on the Switch, I am all for that. Another petty move, I'm like going over these really fast because I'm actually excited about all of these. I'll save that for last, but showing off Xenoblade Genesis. Man, after you talk about Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3, and then you go into Genesis and show us what we're going to play with next, that was crazy. That was crazy. I just, even looking at the world and looking at the inverted world, it was like my mind, even watching it, I'm like, how do you do that? Like how I don't, it just couldn't compute with how crazy that game's going to be. So I'm really excited for that game. Now, one game that we talked about the last time that I was on here, which I was saying was like Nintendo's ace in the hole. Like this is the game that will sell easily was Wii Sports, and then they show off Resort, and I'm like, that's it. That's the one. That's the one that's going to get people back into buying. Updated graphics. It's not your Wii that you're playing with anymore, and online on top of that. So we got that for Switch with online, but now we have game chat with online as well as bowling. Boxing's back. I'm all for it. Basketball's here again. We've got golf, like, and then, you know, shout outs to Stash. We got Wave Race too, in the form of Sports Resort. So that one I think is going to sell gangbusters. I'm going to be honest with you. If it weren't for the Ramageddon that we're still going through, I think that sells a lot of Switch 2s. And then we've got Dust Bloods, which I personally wish that we had gotten more information on it, but I'm really excited for the summer stress test is basically what it is. I'm definitely going to be there for that. Liza P was cool. I've been excited about Liza P. I'm glad that it's coming here as well. But on to the petty move. Man, did we all think? No. Did Sony fans really, really, really think that this year was the year that Kingdom Hearts 4 was going to be shown off at the State of Play? They knew it. They knew this year was the year that Kingdom Hearts 4 was coming to the State of Play, and it did not show. And it automatically meant that Kingdom Hearts wasn't going to get shown this year. And for Nintendo, out of all companies, to be like, y'all want some of that Cage 4 gameplay?
I have a fun theory about that. Because after the direct, I talked to one of my buddies on the phone. He called me up. He's like, dude, did you just watch the direct? I was like, yeah. And he said, he's like, I can't believe they got Kingdom Hearts 4 for the direct. And I was like, yeah, it makes me wonder if there was something in that deal when they brought Sora over to Smash. Like, yeah, we got Sora in Smash, but we want, we want a slice of that Kingdom Hearts 4 when you're ready to show it off again.
That look and listen. That is a mega deal if that really was the case, because for the fact that one, everybody wanted Sora in there anyway, and they're like, yeah, but if you really want Sora over here, you know what you got to do. And I think just even for the fact that them giving them the gameplay trailer on top of that, it wasn't even like the original trailer that we got from the State of Play back then, and then been like, hey, this is Kingdom Hearts 4. It was like, nah, you're getting the gameplay trailer. It was like, whoa, wait a minute. This can't be Kingdom Hearts 4 because Nintendo doesn't get things like that. So it definitely speaks to how close like Square is now like, yeah, we can't leave Nintendo alone now. We definitely have to show up. And that was true with Resonance too, because that was the first time we got to see Resonance. Now, side thing, and this is the last thing I want to talk about, because this was a major deal to me. I know there's some people, you young tykes who don't know anything about this, but for us unks, if that's what you want to call us, for us unks out there, this game right here was a big deal. This game right here was a big deal. Mm-hmm. For it to show up, oh my goodness, I went crazy. This is an art form. This is an art form right here. This game is so beautiful. If you do not pick up this game, I'm telling you, you're not a real gamer. And I'm not even saying pick it up for Switch. Pick it up for anything and play this game. This game is absolutely amazing. This is Muramasa Blade. Pick it up, please. Please, you're doing yourself an injustice if you don't play that game. That's all I'm going to say.
Pre-ordered on Wii.
Yeah, that game is.
I give a hard agree with Sandstorm on that one. That's a phenomenal game from the Wii era, and I
Mhm.
also suggest you pick up anything from Vanillaware because
Oh,
all
yeah.
the games
Oh,
are
yeah.
gorgeous and kick ass. To be honest,
Yeah, they're amazing. I had a talk with Vigil because he was like, drop it down to a 9. I can't justifiably drop my score down from a 9 from a 10. I say 10 out of 10, but I say 10 out of 10 in the fact that it wasn't perfect, but it had everything that it needed. It had everything that it needed. I know we're gonna talk about the other piece later, so I won't give my thoughts on that. But as far as like what I wanted to see from the Switch, especially in the third party sense, now I don't have to go to my PlayStation for even less things. Because a lot of my gaming, like Prime said, like I'm a dad, bro. Like we don't have time to always sit in front of the biggest TV and ogle over the greatest graphics. Sometimes you got to put that boy right here while your lady is like, "Did you see that? That was funny." And you're like, "Oh, yeah. Back to this game." So yeah, man, it was definitely a 10 out of 10 for me. Definitely a 10 out of 10.
oh yeah,
All right. Who wants to go next?
I'll jump in.
All right.
For me, my more objective grade, I'm gonna give this one a 9 out of 10. I will say, like, if I'm being very biased, just that finale makes it a personal 10 out of 10 for me. They could have just made an announcement of that game, and that would have been a 10 out of 10 announcement for me. But I want to be as fair and objective as possible. So for me, I'm going to say this was a 9 out of 10. This had so much for me. I will say what maybe drags it down, and I know this was a plus for you, Sandstorm. I feel like this direct was a little bit port heavy. Now, I don't think there's anything wrong with ports because, again, I praise the Switch 2 for its strong third-party support. And I think when we get day-and-day port announcements, obviously for me, Onimusha's huge. It's one of my favorite series of all time. So seeing that day and date on Switch 2, that's a mega announcement for me. When we see stuff, can we pull that list up one more time?
Yep.
Just it makes it easier for me to kind of talk about my feelings, and I won't go through everything. I know Sandstorm read through everything. Perfect. Thank you so much. Yeah, when we see stuff like Dragon's Dogma, I think it's really cool, but because it's a game that's been out for a year or almost a year, how long it's been out, it just doesn't carry that same weight. Or the Kingdom Hearts collection coming to, like, those older entries coming just don't carry the same weight. So I do feel like the direct was a little port heavy. That being said, man, the shit that they dropped in this direct was nuts and way up Game Bird's alley. Guys, the new Monolith game, Xenoblade Genesis, looks phenomenal. I cannot wait to play this. I stand by this. I think Monolith is a company that's going to get bigger and better and gain momentum and popularity. And I could see this new trilogy doing way better than the previous trilogy, especially with the power and the capabilities of Switch 2 not having as much limitations and how grand and expansive. And guys, Xenoblade put out some of the best stories, period, on the Switch 1. So I cannot wait to see what they do. This is a huge announcement. Number 2, getting that release date and a deeper look at Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem 3 Houses is easily a top 5, possibly a top 3 Switch 1 game. I cannot wait for the new Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. This is a juggernaut title. We got confirmed this year. They even announced a really cool collector's edition. I think that's probably sold out by now. But the game just looks phenomenal. I really like the new themes in this one. This was a stellar trailer and announcement. Next up, Sandstorm already said it. Kingdom Hearts 4. What the hell, dude? Out of nowhere. Shocking the nation. Shocking the globe. Way cool to see that continued support from Square, and the game looks really cool. There was no release window, so I imagine we'll see that game, landing on consoles in 3-4 years. I don't know. But just the fact that we got a gameplay reveal and a deeper look at Kingdom Hearts was huge. The very first HD 2D Final Fantasy turn-based, the first like modern turn-based Final Fantasy game. And I know it's kind of like a remake or a retelling of a mobile Final Fantasy, but damn, did this look gorgeous for HD 2D, and I cannot wait to play this game. It looks fantastic. The music was awesome. The combat looked fantastic. This was a very exciting one. Deltarune, huge. Let me look what else was here. We got other, let's see. Obviously, we got the Star Fox demo drop. The new sports resort looked really fun. Orbitals looks amazing. Rayman confirmed. That's great. That's probably going to be a day and date if it wasn't confirmed already. Muramasa, that's a special port because that's not one that we just recently. It's not a game that we played a year ago or 2 years ago on current platforms. This is multi-generations back. So this is the type of port that I get excitement of, more so than a Dragon's Dogma. You know what I mean? So there are exceptions to like the port heavy side. And then there was also, you know what? I actually think, and maybe I'm in the minority here, but I actually thought that Ninjala 2 looked kind of fun. Am I crazy?
No. It definitely was a big change from it just being an arena game. I'm like,
sure, right.
Gonna pick this up.
And this is no way a system seller game, but I'm not gonna lie. I actually this actually looks kind of fun. So also the playtest announcement. I obviously want to know more about Dustbloods. I think getting free DLC plus the promise of new content for Pokopia is awesome. It's a fantastic game. Minecraft Dungeons 2, awesome. Really good stuff. The announcement of a deeper dive on Splatoon, as well as the announcement of a Splatoon Direct. Really, really good stuff. But of course, it all comes to the end, and we'll deep dive on the end. But the end of this Direct is so monumental and so special. Ocarina of Time is literally the highest rated game of all time. It is, for a lot of people, the pinnacle of the Legend of Zelda. If you don't like Breath of the Wild, and there's millions of you who don't because you didn't show up for Tears of the Kingdom, and if you didn't like Breath of the Wild and you gave Tears of the Kingdom a chance, and you didn't like that, but you tried, and you really missed traditional Zelda, now, for the first time, we're going to be able to play a game that is so pivotal for this series musically. It was revolutionary for 3D adventure games, and we're going to see it brought back to life. We'll talk about it more, but it's such a big deal. This was such a special moment that just really anything that you may not have liked about this Direct, that moment elevates this so high for me, and I know so high for so many Nintendo fans. And while I do love when Nintendo has those quirky moments in the Directs, this is the last thing that I'll add. We got to watch them demo the Thumb War. So I love that quirky side of Nintendo. I think it's a lot of fun. But I think for some people that probably ruins the pacing, and the fact that we got a treehouse right after that may have been a great opportunity to show off some of the live gameplay, like playing Switch sports resorts. Other than that, I think this was a solid 9. If you don't like RPGs, I could see this maybe ranking lower for you. RPGs are possibly my favorite genre in all of gaming. So this was a stellar Nintendo Direct, and I can't wait to talk about the big finale because there's so much to say about it. Those are my thoughts. 9 out of 10.
All right, Stash.
Okay. I don't quite know what the sentiment is online. I've just heard that it's like kind of how it normally is. Where some people are upset.
All I would say the sentiment is generally negative.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I
It's
haven't
crazy
seen that.
how
Well, I've
negative it
been
is.
busy.
So I'm actually going to share my screen because, well, I have my Nintendo Direct form open as well with all those pictures, and I'll show you where I'm at with this. Okay, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Now, these are all the games I'm getting, guys. These are the ones I'm going to review. I counted it out. There's 49 games on this list. I've circled 41. How do you think I feel about the Direct?
Not good. Not good.
Yeah.
It wasn't a perfect.
Well,
So
Dude,
you
I'm
might
insanely
feel
hyped.
good. I don't know about your wallet though. I think it's a little sick.
Dude, my favorite Zelda of all time. Now, I'm not going to say that. There's some things I can't say, but okay, that's there. Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, excited for that. Xenoblade, Sega Genesis. You kidding me? I can't believe they're making a Xenoblade in the Sega Genesis world. That's nuts.
It's really
Everyone
cool.
should be excited about that. Oh, Fire Fire Emblem. Super excited about that. I read today too that there's dungeons in the game. Did you guys read that?
Yeah.
Stash. I don't mean to pause you. Did you see the lineup of voice actors for Xenoblade Genesis by any chance?
No.
They got a absolute dream cast for this game. Let me tell you.
Ooh. Ultimate Play Awards right there. I'll have to check that out though.
I'm just kidding. I don't know if they. Yeah.
He was
Okay.
paid to use
Go
that.
Still, great use of it. Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 3, and 4, baby. And you got the exclusive on Kingdom Hearts 4. Look, I've been saying this since it released on PS2. This was 2001. I picked it up day one. I had it pre-ordered at Toys R Us. But I was like, man, this needs to come to Nintendo. This is a match made in heaven. Why is this not here? And I felt this way the whole time. I believe I was 100% right. I'm sure there's other people who felt that way. But here we are, 25 years later. Kingdom Hearts officially, not a cloud version. It's not real. It's not real life. We're getting an actual native Kingdom Hearts. And we're getting Kingdom Hearts 4 day and date. Insane. Onimusha. So I got to play this. I can't talk about it. What I played is not the demo, which is why I can't talk about it. I've seen a lot. Let me just say I've seen a lot from this game. And
So I'm so jealous of you.
yeah, dude, again,
I'll be honest. It's the most jealous I've ever been about your inside shit ever.
I wish I could have like streamed it to you or let you see it, But I was telling Michaela because she sat in on it with me too, of course. And I was just like, this is Bird's like favorite. This is one of his favorite IPs of all time. I was like, I wish you could see this. So based on what I've seen and played, very, very excited. I can't say anything else. I'm not even going to touch Star Fox. Splatoon Raiders. And Orbitals, I'm under embargo for. I can say, though, that we played it. And I can't wait to share more details with you when the embargo's up. Bacopia. Hey, look, I'm glad this game's continuing. and they're going to be doing that expansion pass. I'm probably going to get in on it. And I've been saying that this whole time. A lot of people have said you need to play it. I said, I'm going to as soon as I have an opening. That has not changed. Dustbloods, again, look, I know people wanted to see more of it. And I don't need to see more of it. I'm going to play it. I'm going to trust.
So they announced the play test. I'm like, oh, it's all I needed then.
Yeah, that's a big deal, dude. That says a lot that there's a play test coming. I'm going to play in it. I'm sure you guys are too.
Oh, yeah.
I suggest following the Dustbloods account on X. They have an official account. And they even said, I think today I retweeted it, to follow their account so you can be part of the play test. Dragon's Dogma 2. That's a massive game. And it's Capcom. Capcom has crushed it on Switch 2. And I know how it performs because I have it on PS5. So I'm super interested to see how that's going to perform. Again, like these are all games I'm going to be reviewing. Lies of P, I own that. This is something we talked about over a year ago. I mean, 18 to 24 months ago, that this would for sure come to Switch 2. I know I said that on this podcast. Great that it's the complete edition. Guys, this is Pinocchio. I'm pretty sure everyone knows that, but if you don't, this is about Pinocchio. And it's a Souls game. It's so cool. Yeah, and in chat, they mentioned there's a full physical as well. So for the physical fans, there you go. Xenoblade 1 through 3, Switch 2 edition. Again, I've been talking about that for a long time. Pikmin's going to drop too. Very excited. Stellar Blade. If you haven't played it, because you don't have, if you don't have a PlayStation, you definitely need to pick this up. I have it. It's awesome. Final Fantasy Online. Again, been excited for that. We played Rayman Legends Retold. I'll have a video coming on that. That's not under embargo. Very excited after playing it. I'll just say that. Devil May Cry 5. Badass game. Lords of the Fallen 2. Lords of the Fallen is really awesome. So, hyped for that. Rise of the Tomb Raider is an amazing game. Significantly better than the first Tomb Raider reboot. DK Challenge. Very excited to see that we're getting some form of achievements. I want to see what else they're going to do there, but very excited. I thought Ninjala 2 looked cool. I thought RuneScape looked interesting. I've already reviewed the Atelier games on my channel, so I'll be reviewing that. Warhammer 2 Space Marine. That was one of the most popular games when it released in 2024. I played it. Nate, have you played that?
Yep.
You liked it, right?
Yep. That was really good.
Yeah. So super exciting to see that. Observer from Bloober. Really cool game. DayZ and SnowRunner, interested in that. Obviously the Kingdom Hearts stuff. Talked about that. Dragon Quest Monsters. So I played part 3 on Switch 1. The performance wasn't great, but the game was so good that it didn't matter. And I said that in my review when I reviewed this game, that despite the performance woes, this game is just so much fun that you don't even care. And so, of course, I'm really excited that we're getting part 4. And in Japan, this is Dragon Quest Monsters 4. I don't know why they dropped the 4 here. I'm sure they did it for a reason, but this is the 4th entry. Deltarune, again, if you're a fan of Earthbound, what are you doing? And again, you buy Deltarune now, you get all the episodes. It's one flat price. So I bought it on launch day, knowing that this is going to buy the whole game for me as it comes out. Metal Gear Solid 2, again, already on the list. Tales of Eternia, that was on my bingo card. I've been looking forward to this one. I love the art style. The One Piece Grand Gourmet looks very interesting. I love the art style. And then Final Fantasy Resonance, dude. That I think that was my most. It's like top 3 probably hype was Zelda, Kingdom Hearts, and Final Fantasy. Resonance looks amazing. I love HD 2D art style. You're giving me Final Fantasy in HD 2D, and there's been some folks that I saw online saying, "Oh, this is just an adaptation of the cell phone game or whatever." Yeah, so was Octopath Traveler 0. What happened there? That game's badass. They know what they're doing. I think it looks absolutely beautiful. And the fact that you can do
Agreed.
it's HD 2D, but when you do the summons, it goes into a full motion video. Did you guys see that?
Mhm.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's really cool, dude. So these games, what are all of these coming out this year except for Xenoblade?
A lot of them.
Except for Xenoblade, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
No,
Kingdom
it's
Hearts.
everything. Yeah,
Kingdom
that and
Hearts
Kingdom Hearts
4.
4. Everything's coming out except for those two.
Yeah, I think that's right.
That's insane. There's 49 games on this list, so 47 are coming out this year. And there's obviously still more to come out. Like Nate, when we were live streaming it, I was saying to the chat that wait for the press release, and that I bet you there will be more news that trickles out
Mm-hmm.
from people who piggyback. Sure enough, there was. Wolong Complete Edition was announced.
Yep.
So we're getting Wolong too, but Wolong Complete Edition was announced. That's coming out obviously before Wolong 2. So that's pretty awesome. Constance is getting a Switch 2 edition, a formal one, which is a great Metroidvania that I reviewed. And there's other games that I played that I can't even talk about that weren't part of the direct that are coming to Switch 2 this year.
Yeah. Like I said,
was
there were 70 plus even
Dude.
before this direct.
Well, that's the thing too, is like we had all these showcases and not all those games were here. They can't be. It would be too long.
Mm-hmm.
But based on like all the news we got in the last week with showcases and the direct, it's an insane amount of games that are coming just for this year.
Yeah. And can I add something, Stash, real quick?
Yeah.
I think this might have been, actually not might. I think this was my favorite summer of gaming since the E3 days.
Yeah.
I gotta say,
Agreed.
Sony's State of Play crushed, in my opinion. I thought it was phenomenal. Summer Games Fest this year, easily the best Summer Games Fest show we've ever
Totally.
had. It's not even close. Xbox's showcase, phenomenal. Even if we've seen some of the games a handful of times, like Fable looks phenomenal. Definitely stings that it got delayed, for me, but because it was one of my picked games for Fantasy Critic. And then Nintendo, this was a 9 out of 10. I think every company and SGF absolutely crushed this year, and this is easily my favorite summer of games since E3. It felt like E3 was back this year. It was so exciting. I don't know how we top this week again for years to come, to be
I
honest
don't
with you.
either. It's like if you factor into Indie Quest, which, bro,
Yeah.
I was like, okay, add to wish list, like nonstop. And even at Summer Game Fest, like I told Jeff when I talked to him, I thanked him for everything, because the way he set up Summer Game Fest, like it's a living, breathing campus. It's like an enclosed campus, basically. It feels like summer camp where everything's paid for. And they bring in food and everything. I'm like, this is crazy. Like I don't have to worry about anything. All I have to do is make sure I make it all my appointments on time, record the event, make sure I got enough battery juice and storage, play the games, and have fun. But I think to him, I'm like, dude, the Summer Game Fest showcase felt like between that and this, it feels like E3, but better. And that's because I was there also experiencing it. You know, E3 had crazy lines, especially when they opened it to the public. Here, it's like, no, I got an appointment. It's like when I go to the barber shop to get my haircut. When I go in there every time, there's a line of people waiting, a line. And I just walk right up there. And people mean mug me like, who's this guy? He just walks in and gets his haircut. We've been waiting an hour. We're waiting 2 hours. That's normal. It's like, well, I made an appointment. I always do this. I don't have time for this shit. You can do it too. Anybody can do it. You just have to plan ahead. So with Summer Game Fest, like, you plan ahead, you make appointments, you walk right up. Someone playing the game, they go to that person, say, I'm going to need that controller. He has an appointment. It's like, it's great, dude. I loved it. It's just like we did with PAX. We had appointments, man. We made the most of our time. But this felt like, I don't know how they top it. All those banger announcements, not to mention like the last Ronin Platinum.
Dude,
You know?
I screamed.
I yelled. Dude, I yelled so loud. Everyone around me did. I didn't know the person next to me, but I met them after that. And that was obviously early in the show. We're just like, holy shit. Like, I thought this was canceled. We all did. We thought this game was canned.
Dude.
And it was wild.
Stash, so funny. At the Game Awards last year is when we got the announcement for the new Onimusha game. And I swear I knew it was Onimusha before anyone. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm not just saying that. I knew it was Onimusha before everyone. You saw the souls being sucked towards the silhouette. And I screamed. And when there was all the coverage on YouTube from the Game Awards, there was a YouTube short of that reveal that someone had posted. And you could hear me screaming Onimusha in it. And it was just my voice just screaming at the top of my lungs. It's so funny. I was like, oh my God, that's me.
That's awesome. Guys, yeah, this was such a fun week. But to cap it off with like no sleep, you know, hopping in to the live stream and seeing all these games, I'm just like, this is nuts, dude. All of these games, 41 of them I want to review. I don't. If people aren't happy with this, man, you'll never be happy in life. There's so many great games. You got to open your eyes, expand your horizons.
All right. All right. Kind of a joyful but ominous end to that part there. So
you should have ended with "you idiots."
So yeah, the direct, I really enjoyed it, guys. You know, I gave it A+. Like, I'm really easy to please. I've said this many a time. I'm easy to please. I thought the State of Play was an A+. I had the Xbox Showcase at an A. I had Summer Game Fest at an A. I had, the Mix event at an A+, and many others. So, like, guys, I'm not that hard to please because I like such a wide variety of games. And look, people have all these different criteria how they judge things. Like, oh, I judge, hey, if I was watching this showcase as a new consumer, would this convince me to buy the platform, right? Like, I judge it based on what it does to make me want to buy a system. Well, look, my judgment is this. Does it have a shitload of games I want to play? Okay, then it was a great showcase for me. It didn't matter if it was a new announcement. It didn't matter if it's an announcement of a game that's already here. It don't matter. I want to see shit. So, dude, You're telling me in a direct where one of the greatest games of all time, highest rated games of ever, Ocarina of Time remake gets announced and it's real and it's a high budget, realistic graphics game. What the fuck? Nintendo's doing that? Okay, cool. Oh, by the way, we have our next Switch Sports game. Oh, our next Xenoblade game is announced. Oh, our next Three Houses level Fire Emblem game. We see even more of that. Kingdom Hearts 4 is somehow exclusively being shown in a Nintendo event. What? Wait. What? Say that one more time. Kingdom Hearts 4 exclusively shown in a Nintendo event when they couldn't even put the prior 3 games natively on Switch. That just happened. That's a thing. Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Is there anything else going on? Oh, wait. Oh, you're doing some crazy crap with Final Fantasy now? How the fuck did you take something that was a mobile game and now make me want to play it? What is happening? This shouldn't be a thing. This direct was so good start to finish. How am I supposed to be disappointed in any of this? Now, look, I get it. Maybe a little RPG heavy, I suppose. If you're not like heavy into RPGs, I sort of see that. Like, you know, ironically, if you're someone who's really into farming sims, this probably wasn't the direct for you. I get that. If you really, really just like love platformers and that's all you play, okay, Rayman Legends Retold, and I'm happy that game's coming. But yeah, okay, we didn't have a ton of those kind of games here. So yeah, definitely very RPG / action adventure heavy. I think the count was at like 16 RPGs and 9 action adventure games. So guess who loves RPGs and action adventure games? So right up my alley, baby. So yeah, I loved this direct. Look, you guys are already saying enough praises of it. I think, you know, obviously, guys, our show in general is usually pretty positive about gaming showcases because, guys, these showcases are showing us games. Are we supposed to be upset about seeing more video games? So that said, we've been kind of beating around the bush because of an extra special game that was shown at the end. Special for many, many reasons. And our comrade who isn't here, I'm going to let him get the first words in on this. The Ocarina of Time remake. Here is Eric Moore's words. The Spice Lord himself said, "Holy shit." Yes, he literally typed that out. Mm-hmm. For as much as I believed it was possible, I also thought it wasn't going to happen. I am so glad that they announced this. My favorite part of the announcement was the music. The little teases of songs from the game over the narration was a chef's kiss. I am hoping that the link they showed in the trailer is the actual gameplay and not just some placeholder visuals, because that looked crisp. This was a good direction to go for the art. I know we talked about the art direction, I believe, last week or the week before, and we were hoping that they don't keep with the Link's Awakening or Echoes of Wisdom route. This couldn't be any different. Oh, and this is great for the game. I can't wait to actually play the game this time around. Okay. Thank you, Eric. Who wants to go first? This is special. It'll be the only time probably in podcast history that this particular thing will ever be revealed again.
You put a post on Twitter earlier about whoever was the person who did the music for this trailer. Boy, yeah, they were it gave you chills, man. You hear those 3 little notes, you're like, oh.
I think we all probably got chills, right?
Man, it just hit so perfectly. And it's
moments like that, Sandstorm, that I'm glad I wear a diaper. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you get the bumps just like crawl up your arm and you're like, I know that. And they do it in sections too. And you're just like, you know?
the sections, the music, the sound effects, combined with the quality of that narration, the largest compliment I have seen of this trailer, universally shared everywhere, is someone's like, because it kind of felt like a movie trailer.
Man, did it?
Yeah, you think? Holy shit! It just leveled up Ocarina of Time status to that felt like I was being told about a new movie.
Whoever was on the marketing team, pay them, bonus them immediately, because they knew what they were doing with that narration. Like I even went back to look at the original like intro to how Ocarina of Time goes, and it's not verbatim, but it is so close. And then I'm like, man, does that mean like maybe all this is full voice acting, because they're telling the story like how the original is being told, but you're listening to it in a narration. Man, this like and to do the whole like quilt, the whole blanket thing, and like move the story, it was like, no, are they giving it to us in this art form? So one thing I will say about this, and I've been putting this on Twitter a lot, is that when we first saw Link, the images that we saw Link, and to kind of answer Eric's a little bit, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as Zelda games, Nintendo doesn't typically go outside of what that game looks like for any cinematic. So like when they do cutscenes and stuff like that, it's all still an engine. It all still looks the same. They don't like change it up. You don't get like a better looking piece during a cinematic. Even if thinking in Breath of the Wild, right? When you saw Breath of the Wild at the beginning and Link was just sitting there on the horse, and then you see the scenes of I forgot what they call the things now. I can't remember. It's been so long.
The memories.
No, the what are the monsters, the ones that shoot the lasers? So Guardians, thank you. So you get the Guardians shooting at him, and you're like, okay, obviously that part is gameplay. But then when they shift over to the bridge scene where he's like, going across the bridge, and it destroys the bridge and everything, that piece from the original piece that they showed, which was in game, they don't look really too different from each other. And even if you think about Tears of the Kingdom, that still holds. And even with Twilight Princess, when we saw Twilight Princess and all the cutscenes. So I dare say what we got, that little image of showing Link laying in the bed, that's how the game is actually going to look. I don't think it's going to look anything outside of that. We are getting this is it. This is all those times that you were talking about the Wii U demos. Everybody, you're talking about the Wii U demo Zelda. Well, you're getting better than that. That's what you're getting. You're getting better than that. But I'm excited for this 2026. I really hope that this game, man, I hope this game shows up right next to Grand Theft Auto. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care about numbers and which one does better. I want to see Muhammad Ali fight Mike Tyson. I want to see that. I want to see that in all its full glory. Greatest game of all time. And I'm a Majora's Mask fan. Greatest game of all time. Most highly rated game going up against one of the most anticipated games of all time. Do it. Do it. Make it happen. I've seen so many people saying that they will pick Ocarina of Time over Grand Theft Auto because this is the Zelda game. There's a whole lot of Zelda games. This is the Zelda game. This is the Zelda game. So I'm excited. I was happy. I wish they would have shown more, but to me, that only means down the road that we're gonna be back at this point again. Like, oh, they're finally gonna show some gameplay. They're gonna finally show some gameplay. So I'm ready. I'm ready for it.
Hell yeah.
All right. Who wants to go next?
I'll jump in. Yeah, guys, this is insane. Is this real life? And I say that like, we've not only have we been talking about this, and we've all been firm believers that this game is real and this game's coming. I've been on the podcast for over a year now, and no one has said otherwise. We've all been firm believers. But I go back even what feels like 3.5 years ago. I'm not even sure. I went on Andres Research channel. I was talking to him about that Aonuma interview when he was asked, and he was laughing. And I was telling Andres, I'm all in, man. I think it's happening. He wouldn't have just laughed. He would have not let speculation run wild like that. So I've been a believer in this for so long now. It feels so good to see this come to fruition. After all these years, after believing for so long, after building all that hype. Not only is this game back, but when I think about not just what I've talked about on Gamebird Classic over the last couple of years, but I've sat here and talked about with you guys when we've had our discussions about Zelda's anniversary or what we'd like to see for this game. For a lot of us, it was like we all mentioned fully orchestrated soundtrack. We're going to be getting that. Modern visuals, not just a 4K remaster of the original game, not just an upscaling of the 3DS game. We're getting a game that's built, a remake that's built from the ground up. We've got two of those core pillars that we all wanted confirmed in this teaser trailer. We're yet to see more. We haven't seen gameplay. We haven't seen what else this remake has to offer, but I fully expect a modern, revamped combat system. I'm hoping for that jump button. Guys, am I the only one who feels this way? Is it just me, or did this teaser trailer feel like a movie trailer? Think about, we don't have sound going, but think about the narration, the setup that the narration's doing. Listen to this.
Called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity.
Tell me this doesn't sound like a movie teaser trailer. This teaser is so freaking good.
Yeah.
There lay a small forest.
Can we let it play before I finish my thoughts? Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay, because I have a lot to say still.
Of the forest.
Dude, this is a movie trailer, I'm telling you.
These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods. However, there was one particular boy
Harry Potter moment.
who did not have a fairy.
Oh, the music.
Dude, chills, my friends.
Are you a little boy? You're scared of Hyrule, buddy. Ready? This is different. This is different in the game.
It's so
Can
good.
I say
Guys.
this too before you finish your statement? Because I think it goes definitely with what needs to be said, and something that like nobody. If you have never played Ocarina of Time, you will never understand this, but you will get it when you pick this game up. Ocarina of Time has over any other Zelda game, the best music, period. And you're going to get all these songs now fully orchestrated. And that is absolutely insane. The
It's
music is
insane.
going to be so dynamic. It is going to be insane.
Absolutely. But yeah, guys, I have to say, and I know we're waiting on a Zelda movie announcement, but this trailer to me felt like a movie teaser trailer. It was so cinematic, even though it's just going over the tapestry and it's got that really fantastical narration happening. There was just something so cinematic about this that really makes me feel they're going to be fleshing out the story and building more lore into Ocarina of Time, which is really, really exciting. But yeah, this is a dream come true. And again, Sandstorm mentioned this is the highest rated game of all time. I know it's not Nintendo style, but I hope when there's commercials for this game, when they're running ads on TV or at the movie theaters or, whenever, I hope they have text that pops up at the beginning. The greatest or the highest reviewed video game of all time returns this year, remade from the ground up. Like, this should be marketed as the greatest video game of all time. I cannot wait to see more of this. And the most exciting thing about this just being a teaser, just a nice little tease to get our heart rates up, to build excitement, create this awesome discussion like we're having now, is that more's coming soon, baby. This game lands this year, confirmed in the direct. We're going to be getting a 40th anniversary Zelda blowout. We're going to be getting so much Zelda goodness soon. It is so exciting. And I don't know, I love the redesigns. This isn't the art style, if I'm being fully honest. And you guys, you know me, I always give my honest opinions. This isn't the art style that I personally would have chosen for Ocarina of Time. We talked about our desired art styles. I pitched one very close to the concept art. That being said, I think it looks gorgeous. I don't think that makes it the wrong art style. I think it's going to be really exciting to see Zelda in a way that we've never seen it before. So I think this game looks fantastic so far. I can't wait to see what secrets are in store. Are we going to build lore around the bosses? Are they going to have a more rich history? Obviously, I expect that with Ganondorf. Here's the one challenge. Oh, voice acting. That's the other thing. 3 pillars. I think it's safe to say this confirms we're getting voice acting in this game as well. So we've got true remake from the ground up, fully orchestrated soundtrack, and voice acting. 3 pillars already nailed. We're waiting on the other details now. But guys, what was I going to say? I had a big point to make. Damn it.
Oh no!
It's right. It's right at the tip of my tongue. We'll come back to it. I did have something I wanted to say. Shit. Anyways, someone else take it away. It'll come back to me, and I'll jump back in.
Fishing is back.
Stash man.
All right. So the first time I was on the Nintendo Prime podcast, we were talking about Zelda. And I said that I 100% believe Ocarina of Time will be remade on Switch 2. This was in, I think it was January 2024. At the time, it sounded crazy. But here we are. You guys know, never budged on this. Knew this was happening. Can't say anything else, but very excited. The art style, I've seen some folks that are just running with this very, very small snippet of what the game is going to be now in their mind. I think we haven't seen anything really outside of young Link sleeping. It looks like young Link. We only see, a side of his face because he's sleeping on his side. I just don't think there's a lot to talk about there. The narration I love. It reminds me, and you have to be an 80s kid to remember this, but the opening narration to the Care Bears movie that was done by Mickey Rooney.
Oh yeah,
bro, man.
Come on.
If you listen to it, it's spot on. The voice, the pitch, like everything sounds like it, and it's super cool. Because honestly, that was a very high quality part. It's Mickey Rooney. So yeah, production value looks to be very high. Again, the orchestrated soundtrack this is stuff we've talked about on the podcast. That, like, something I'm personally very excited for. As far as Zelda music goes, my top spot goes to Link to the Past. Ocarina of Time, though, is right there. I mean, the Hyrule Field theme. You guys can hear that playing in all my videos. Bird, you want to say something?
Real
Did
quick,
you remember what you wanted to say?
I remembered what it was. I remembered. I just want to plug it really quick. Sorry, Stash.
No, you're good.
The voice acting. That's where I lost my train of thought. Voice acting, very exciting, but the challenge with it is, and I don't want to spoil it because I know there's a lot of younger people who are going to be playing this for the first time. There's a big reveal in this game, and I'm curious how they're going to tackle that in a way that was. Are you guys following what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
There's a big reveal in the game, and I'm wondering with voice acting how they're going to tackle that, because for a lot of people that was genuinely surprising, back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
So I won't say any more than that, but yeah, I just wanted to mention that'll be interesting to see how they tackle that. And it wasn't really something I thought about when we talked about voice acting in this game, but now hearing like the narrator and stuff, it immediately came to mind. But anyways, sorry to derail, Stash. I didn't mean to throw you off. I just wanted to throw that out there really quick.
You're good, bro. Good point. So look, we've talked about this a lot. I'm not going to go into speculation of what the game will be like, and I'm not going to make a heads or tails emotional decision based on the art style that we've seen a very small snippet of. Ultimately, I trust Nintendo. They've earned my trust for decades. There's very few companies that have. There's very few of anything in life that's earned my trust over that amount of time. So I trust that they're going to cook. They haven't steered me wrong. I think they're going to do great here. So, with that said, Ocarina of Time. For those who don't know, I missed a whole week of school when this came out. I pretended to be sick. My mom knows the story now, of course. We've talked about it. She still can't believe that I wasn't sick. And I'm like, look, the first couple of days, I actually didn't feel good. As an adult, if I had to go to work, I would have. But this was school. You know what I mean? And every day when my mom would leave, she'd take the N64 controller and hide it. And I would go search her room and find it. I'd take a mental snapshot of exactly how the wire was wound around the controller, so I could put it back exactly the same way. And then when my mom would come home from work, I would ask her, hey, I've been resting all day. Is it okay to play Zelda? Because it just came out. So obviously I want to play it. And she understood I wanted to play it. She understood how long that 5-year wait was. Or not 7-year wait between Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time. Like that was an eternity back then. So my mom understood that. And so I got to play it the whole week. I beat it. I came back to school. Everyone's like, I heard you were like deathbed sick. It's like, no, that was fine. It was better than ever, bro. Feel well rested. And Ocarina of Time is beat. Everyone's like, what? What do you mean it's beat? I'm like, that's what I did. I wasn't sick. My science teacher, Miss Wilhelmy, her name was Bobby Wilhelmy. She taught earth science, and she used to be she was retired military. She caught wind that I faked sick, and she was hard on me for the rest of the year. She was pissed. That's the same teacher that I was always reading the E3 Nintendo Power magazine, and the one with Mario on the cover. If you guys remember that, I think it was issue like 100. Yeah. That's my Zelda memory. Do you guys mind if I play something?
Go
I got
for it.
something that we should really just play.
Go for it.
Because there's not many times we can do this. Okay. And Nate, playing a video is just share screen.
Yep.
Okay, there's gonna be audio on it. I'll keep it low. And
Yep.
it's not gonna flag us. Just for old time's sake. Maybe the young kids haven't seen this.
Dude, this is the music also from Conan the Barbarian with Arnold, I think. I'm almost positive it's in that movie as well, which is really cool.
You think they remake the commercial?
I know.
Really opposite.
Oh man, with updated graphics, oh, it would go crazy.
Or will no. Use the same terminology.
I wish they would.
Did it say, or wilt thou suck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's so 90s.
That's hilarious.
I also love at the bottom the get N with the N64 logo spinning or get out. I love it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I miss the 90s.
Anyways.
I'm gonna use that on my wife one day. Or wilt thou suck?
So, are you done on your bit on Zelda Stash then?
Yeah.
Okay. So I thought. All right.
Unleash the Fury Prime.
Yeah, look, guys. Obviously, this is one of the most special announcements of my lifetime. I said it towards the end of my video today that somehow I woke up in the correct timeline in my life where I am getting a live action Legend of Zelda movie. Like, what the fuck? And I'm getting a full high budget AAA from the ground up remake of the game that started my entire career on the internet. And they're going in a semi-realistic art direction. Wait. Whoa. What? No. This is Nintendo. It's gonna be like cell shaded or something. There's gonna be like a catch. Nope, you get to this shot right here. Nope, that's the art direction of the new Zelda game. And it's Ocarina of Time. And it's fucking perfect. This is the reality I'm living in right now. That is your little hero of time. Waking up in his treehouse. Getting ready to bitch at Saria for whatever the fuck she wants now. We know what's next, right? I mean, we think we know what's next. Could be new story rewrites, new lines, voice acting, right? Lots of exciting stuff coming up. The world's probably much bigger than it was back then because by modern gaming standards, by modern controls, we literally would beat the game in like an hour. They kind of, I assume Hyrule Field cannot be crossed in 30 seconds.
Right.
So like, I'm assuming that things have been made bigger. Obviously, they have to for modern gaming standards. But guys, this is a special game. This is a risky game. The reason no one ever thought Nintendo would do this is because it is so risky. This is the highest rated video game of all time. The reason you usually only see remasters in cases like this is because it's so easy to fuck it up. Because you don't have to worry about comparing to Final Fantasy VII Remake or Resident Evil 4 Remake. You don't have to worry about being compared to, I don't know, any of your favorite remakes or remasters out there. None of those comparisons matter. You're being compared to yourself. A masterpiece that has no comparison. That's why you never see this. It's too easy to make everyone mad. And yet Nintendo said, we're going to do it anyways.
Mm-hmm.
And that is what is so shocking. This is Nintendo. They don't do this. Name one other IP that they've done anything like this with. There's not even Mario that hasn't had this level of treatment with any of their games. This is insane. So I don't know what studio's working on it. That's obviously huge questions out there. Well, who's working on it? You know, obviously, when are we going to see it again? Probably at some Zelda 40th anniversary blowout, which at this point I assume is after Splatoon Raiders, because they've already advertised the Splatoon Raiders Direct. So it's obviously where you can see their marketing is going to be shifting at the end of the month. It's just Splatoon Raiders, and then I assume the Zelda will hear shortly after that in August or end of July-ish. We'll see. But this is something that's going to be in our hands this year. And that's the fucking crazy part. That's the crazy part. And Nintendo, if you're ever going to invite me to a media event ever, please be the preview event for this game. I will shut the fuck up. I will leak nothing. I promise.
Guys,
this is the one.
We might be playing this at PAX this year.
I don't even.
I know.
Don't do that. Don't
I'm
do,
just
don't
saying.
do that.
I'm just saying, guys, we might be playing this at PAX this year.
If it's like an open-ended demo, like the Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild ones, where it's like, I might be the only thing I'm playing. I might just get back in fucking line.
I could see them doing like the Great Deku Tree as a demo.
Oh yeah,
the dungeon
to the
bigger and more
tree.
expansive.
Yeah.
But maybe it's a timed demo that takes place in that first dungeon. I think that makes sense. I have a question for all of you guys, though.
Yeah.
And this is a big one. And I think a lot of people might be quick to say no, but I still think it's worth asking. Do you think Link will talk in this game? And the reason why I ask, obviously we have voice acting in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Link doesn't talk in those games. However, this is a unique experience because this is a remake or a reimagining of a game. We've already gotten this game where Link doesn't speak. This is an opportunity to let him speak for the first time. On top of that, we're on the cusp of the very first live action Legend of Zelda movie where Link will no doubtedly be speaking. He's not going to be a silent protagonist in that movie. Is this where we make the jump for Link speaking, or do you think that's saved for the movie? I'm really curious your thoughts because I honestly don't know. I think to say without a doubt, absolutely not, or absolutely yes, to me that seems a little wild, honestly, because there's an opportunity. We've already had this game where Link doesn't speak. So each of you, I'd love to hear your thoughts on that.
That I think comes with a lot of ifs. The first if, I think the first and the biggest if is, what does the main menu look like? Because if it is reminiscent of 64, you put your name in that game or whatever name you have, and then it becomes awkward because then not only you but all the characters have to say that name. So I think if you're looking at it from that perspective, I think it's hard to come with voice acting. But with that being said, if you take that away and unpersonalize it like it used to be, and it's just
I think
Link,
they take it away.
I think it's more likely that you do. But I don't know if you, that's really hard to say, man. If you take it away and you give Link his name in that game, maybe you do, but I also kind of feel like he's not going to say much.
So
Like,
what's
even
your
if he does talk.
prediction? Just do a prediction. Do you think he will or won't speak? Just throw a prediction out there.
I'm gonna still say no. I'm leaning on no. I think everybody else is gonna talk, but I think it's gonna be in such a way that it still feels like you're having a conversation.
Mm.
And Nintendo's good at doing that. So yeah, I'm gonna say no, but I do still think there's gonna be voice acting.
What about you guys?
I'm gonna say he does speak, but it's very, very, very sparing words. Just like a handful it needs to get through certain cutscenes.
Yeah.
Smash Man?
Okay. Um, Nate and I agree on this. So, you know how like Mario speaks in games
Yep.
a little bit?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's like that, but a little bit more. Again, just enough. I don't
Yeah.
think he's gonna have like this huge script.
Like a big monologue.
Yeah, I don't know that that's gonna happen. Also, you gotta ask, like, if hypothetically he has voice acting, who's gonna voice it?
Right.
Like, is the person in the movie gonna do it? But then who's gonna voice young Link and then teen Link, adult Link? That, you know what I mean? Like, it can't be the same person, or can it? I don't know.
Yeah, I do think one of the beauty with Zelda is that every entry is a new legend. You know, it's a new theme, it's a new Hyrule, it's a new art style. So I think that gives them a lot of flexibility with who would voice the character. I am actually leaning towards I think he might be voiced in this. To what degree? I have no idea, but you guys could be right. It could be very little. Maybe it could be a little more. I don't think he's going to have a 10-minute monologue, you know, in the showdown with Ganondorf, but I do think there's an opportunity here. I think Link would be a more interesting character if he spoke. I'll always think characters that talk are more interesting than the silent protagonist. I'm always going to think a lead in Final Fantasy is more interesting than Hero from Dragon Quest. Even if I love those heroes, you know, Joker from Persona 5, he's my least one of my least favorite characters, not because he's not awesome. He is awesome, but he doesn't talk. And even though I don't want Samus to be a super dialogue heavy character, her not speaking in Metroid Prime 4 felt a little bit jarring. So if we're doing a retelling of this game and we're doing a stronger emphasis on world building and lore and storytelling, and Ganondorf's going to have more lines and Zelda's going to have more lines and Sheik's going to have more lines and all these characters, it's going to feel a little bit odd with Link just going, you know, at the end of a conversation, someone has maybe it's moments in this game are going to be more intense. They're going to be more emotional and more heartfelt. When you just have someone not say anything and they go like this and the character goes, I thought you would say so, you know, it kind of breaks the immersion a little bit. So I think there's an opportunity here. I don't think it's necessarily needed, but I think it's a tough one. I think it could enhance the experience. I think it just needs to be handled delicately. Remaking this game to begin with, you guys already nailed it, is a big risk. So why not take an extra risk if it means, you know, it's something special that could separate it from the original. I don't know. I just want to get your thoughts on that because I think there's an opportunity here, but I have no idea which way they'll go.
Good question.
Yeah, good question. It is one thing that we will be excited to see because I think that definitely needs an answer.
I'm okay either way. Whatever they choose to do, I'm fine.
Even this?
I mean, if they choose to voice it or not voice it.
Oh, I was gonna say. To be clear, the super chat saying, "Hey, let's throw a curveball, Snoop Dogg to voice Link." So I had to double check. You said, you know,
I mean, Snoop's got a very identifiable voice, so that'd be interesting.
Right. Who could Snoop Dogg possibly be in that whole game?
Oh
Maybe
man.
Sages. Is Snoop?
Okay.
I think he would. I think it would be. You know who? You know who would be absolutely hilarious for Snoop Dogg to be? Roru in that game. The first, the first, just like, what's up, pimpin'? Yeah, you've been in here for 7 years. You know, that would be hilarious. Just and Roru's like long beard, but you never see his like actual like mouth, but you know he's talking. That
What
would
if,
be hilarious.
What if Snoop played Kapora Gabora?
That would be equally well. I guess they're technically they're both the same like person. So
Yeah.
like
That'd be awesome.
it'd be funny if he like tried to fake his voice too, like it wasn't him.
Snoop fits a lot of characters in Zelda. Let's be real. Snoop would make a great Deku Tree. Come on now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The wise
Yeah.
Deku Tree. He'd be freaking
Like-
awesome.
Deku
Hey.
Tree, why is your eye so slanted? Don't worry about it.
When he came out at Summer Game Fest, dude, it was a huge pop of the crowd. Everyone was like, "What? Are you serious?" I was excited too. I saw Snoop in concert back in the day, so I was pretty excited to see Snoop.
All right. So, one thing we did get just like the tiniest of glimpse of with this entire thing. Yeah, the music was fantastic, of course. We already know how great the music is in the game. Really excited to see what they do with it all over again. We technically got a glance at the art direction.
Mhm.
How do you guys feel about this? This was it's an art style Nintendo basically never uses. How are we thinking? It was just the tiniest of taste, but it's one of the few things we did get.
I think this is actually like it's interesting because we just got the developer for Star Fox is Valen, something like that. And they just said that they were using their in-game engine Viper. So I'm like, man, obviously it can't be them, but I'm wondering if they source that out. They don't look 1-to-1, but the art style, but Nintendo's like, you know what? After this whole like life of Nintendo, now at the point of diminishing returns, they're like, oh, you guys wanted more realism, so we're gonna give you more realism. And this is like the second game after Star Fox that we're seeing like that change.
Both N64 games too, which is interesting.
Yeah. So it's like, whoa, wait a minute. And you know, this is for me and Gamebird. I don't know if this is for Stash and Prime. But if you're going to give me this game and it's going to look like this, please don't play with my heart. Drop Majora's Mask as well and do the same thing. Please,
Oh,
please,
man.
please.
Yeah.
Do you okay? So I'm so happy because that was going to be my last question before we wrap this up, and I want everyone to answer Prime's question. So after we all answer Prime's question, let's all give our honest opinion. Do we think Majora's Mask is not just a possibility, but actually a realistic possibility? Of course, anything.
You want an answer to that?
After, but yes, I do, because anything could be a possibility. But realistically, as friend, as I almost said friends, not as friends, as fans who've followed this company, our whole lives, do we realistically think that's possible? But first, we all gotta ask Prime's question or answer Prime's question.
Okay, well then answer my question, Gamebird.
I stand by with what I said earlier. This isn't the art style that I would have personally chosen. Like if the choice was mine, I would have chosen something a little bit more timeless. And I think, the one that I pitched in previous shows of trying to capture the magic of the concept art for the game would have been a really cool to see. That being said, this really the whole tapestry part's absolutely gorgeous. Love that whole tapestry scene. This little snippet I think looks really, really good. I'm excited to see more. I hope with the realism that it doesn't lose some of the whimsical fantasy that you get in Zelda. I still want to get some of the vibrant, but we just haven't seen enough. I want this game to look very colorful and magical, but also super dark and gritty at times, because we all know Ocarina of Time gets pretty damn dark and disturbing, especially deep down in that well and in that shadow temple. But the little snippet we see of young Link I think is beautiful, and I'm really excited to see more. May have not been my first choice, but I think it's a damn good choice. So I'll say that.
Okay. Stash. Thoughts on the art direction?
Yeah, I'm good with the art direction, and I'll also say that we haven't seen enough.
Yep.
We're not even close. So I don't think anyone should come to any conclusion at this point. And I really don't even think you should be leaning in any direction. You should just literally say, wow, we've seen a very short snippet. Let's see what the game actually looks like.
Guys, have you yet visualized, based on this art style, what these, because you all know how iconic each boss is in this game. The boss design, like just from a conceptual design in Ocarina of Time, is phenomenal. It's S tier. Bongo Bongo, Queen Goma, Phantom Ganon, phenomenal boss, like just artistically boss design.
They're gonna
I'm
make
so
Gwen
hyped
Rova
to
look
see.
hot.
I am so excited to see what the great fairies, man.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm so excited to see what some of these bosses look like realized in this modern engine. Is going to be unbelievable. Prime, what are your thoughts though on the art style?
Well, look, even though Stash like no one should buy it too far in one way or another, this or that. Dude, I love what I saw. I'm all the way in. Yeah, obviously, I don't know what it's going to look like in the rest of the game and how it's going to hold up. And maybe there's some drawbacks to what they're doing, or maybe some of the character designs I don't like. But what we saw, that little tiny snippet, which, look, I'm going to be honest, the trailer feels like we were watching the beginning of the game. Like we were being like shown actual footage from the game, kind of cut up special for the trailer. And that was going to be our transition into taking over Link in his room, like we know at the beginning of the game. So I do believe that that's pretty much what the game looks like. And that's because, their cutscenes, in Nintendo history are pretty much the same as the in-game graphics. They always have been. So I have no reason to think that that's not what the game actually looks like. It's coming out this year. It's not like it's suddenly going to get a drastic overhaul between this reveal and, 4 months from now or 5 months from now when it's in our hands. And we're probably playing at PAX. Like that's one thing that was crossing my mind earlier today. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm going to probably be hands-on with this before the game even comes out. And that is so freaking, yes. Like, I didn't get to do that with Tears of the Kingdom because they didn't have E3 anymore or any preview events like this. And now, hey, I get to do it again for another Zelda game. That's going to be so exciting. Whatever else, Dustbloods, I assume, and whatever else they end up wanting to show off there, whatever's coming out September on forward. But yeah, I'm just really excited. I think that this art direction is everything I always wanted it to be, which is why I was kind of emotional at the end of my video today. I legitimately am living the timeline of what I want, which I never thought would ever exist. Because I nothing ever caters exactly to what you want. None of us get everything we want. No, I'm not saying I have everything I want out of life. But in this particular case, in my lifetime, I'm getting to see some things from The Legend of Zelda that I never thought I would. And that is awesome. Now to transition to Gamebird's follow-up question about
Yeah.
Majora's Mask.
We could make it just a quick yes or no too.
Yeah. To the Majora's
time.
Mask thing. Well, to that I say no shit. Majora's Mask was like made by reusing assets. You think they put in money into this to make these fucking assets, and they're like, oh yeah, we have a freebie game we can make that we don't have to invest $100 million to make because we already have 90% of the assets. Should we make that game? Or do we just not like free money?
Or do we not like free money?
Like, yeah, wait. Like, they're not going to release it till like after the next big 3D Zelda game comes out in 2028 or whatever. They're going to space it out. But I mean, the game might be fucking done in like 2 years, you know?
Just wait for that 40th Direct where they do the full gameplay reveal, and then they do, but that's not all. After, look forward to Majora's Mask.
Oh my God.
You know,
Well, they wanted to find a way to get attention from GTA, right? That's what everyone's saying. Gotta get attention from GTA. Which, by the way, I do hope they do the funniest thing and just launch it on the 19th. Just say,
I'm telling you,
Just
it'd
do
be
it.
so great.
hey, I know what game I'm buying that day.
GTA 6. Hell yeah. I'll see you there, brother.
All right, Stash Man, Majora's Mask, yay or nay? Do you think it's a realistic possibility?
I'd put my house on it.
Damn!
Oh, wow.
You guys are gonna give me. I'm gonna need a clean diaper.
I would. In a heartbeat, I'd put my house on it.
Well, I think
I'd be
they're taking
sitting
bets
pretty
on-
after that.
They're taking bets on Kalashi or whatever the fuck right now for it. Here we go. Guarantee it.
Sand-
Guarantee there's a prop bet on there right now.
You think?
Probably.
Sandstorm,
Yeah.
There's prop
yay
bets
or
on
nay?
everything.
Man, come on now. To my favorite game of all time, they
Ocarina
better
of Time
do it.
Remake used to be a prop bet on there.
They better do it. And just like how they do Ocarina of Time, if they're gonna expand the worlds out, they better expand Majora's Mask out too. Like it's the first and only time that we've got to play as other races in Zelda outside of Hyrule Warriors. Come on, man. Like, let me just
Yeah, guys.
swim. Let me just swim.
I gotta say, the mask is off in this one. My vote is yay. I wasn't a yay. I was a very hopium yay.
Mm-hmm.
But when Stash put a lean on his home
Yeah, he put a whole lean on his home
for Majora's Mask,
in public.
I'm all in. Stash has been many a times. I'll call him Nintendomus. You know? So if Stash is willing to put a lean on his home, I'm all in. Yay, my friends. Yay.
Hey, I gotta ask though, Nate, was that really a prop bet about Ocarina of Time?
Yeah.
So there is a get rich quick scheme out there.
Holy crap.
Oh wow.
I mean, am I allowed to go make bets with stuff on I know?
Well, yeah, I better be careful insider trading there.
I gotta say I got insider information. I'll go make bets.
Yeah, you probably can't make bets on any of this shit. And because I am
Unless you work in government, of course.
yeah, unless you work for the government.
Exactly.
We're trying to get that exception card quick.
Old Nancy.
Oh god. All right, Gamebird, your answer your own question about Majora's Mask.
I answered yay. The mask is off. I said once Stash was willing to put a lean on his home,
That's it.
I'm all in.
Yeah.
I'm all in.
Same for Sandstorm, I assume.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely.
All right. All right, let's go ahead and get to the Q&A. Your guys' statements. You guys can still super chat them in while we're still live. Joey Pitt says, bring Conker's Bad Fur Day to NSO. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Super
The Money
facts.
Brawler. Wow, on time. There's a first for everything. I know.
Mm-hmm.
I looked at the time and I was like, I'm just gonna hit go live because it's 8:00, and sure as shit, it just worked out.
There's also a last for everything, so don't get used to it.
Yeah, and Eric isn't here. You might be seeing the problem. When he's here, it's 100%. We're late. It's got nothing to do with him, but whatever. Actually, sometimes it does. Sometimes he'll be sitting right next to me, sitting there playing the Switch 2. I'm getting ready for the show. I'm like, hey, man, we're live in like 3 minutes. He's like, oh, yeah, I should probably hook my camera up and maybe get my lights set. Yeah, you think we're live in 3 minutes. It was Jimzo. Yesterday, I bought the deluxe edition of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero from the eShop. I'm so excited for Liza P, Star Fox Remake, and Fortune's Weave and Kingdom Hearts 4. Hell yeah. Lots of great stuff coming. To also, you can now wish list Ocarina of Time in the eShop. Hopefully not for $80. That's the thing we didn't touch on today. How you guys feeling about that $80 Fire Emblem?
Oh yeah, that kind of.
I already gave my anything because I'll be pre-ordering at Walmart. So
yeah, I'm not paying $80. I'll tell you that. But
maybe it's to help Amazon with their.
To be fair, though, 3 Houses had 3 full campaigns. You basically got 3 games for the price of 1. If this game follows suit and has, they're obviously not doing the multiple releases like Pokemon. Fire Emblem is shifted away from that. If this game has 3 campaigns or 2 campaigns, you're getting more than your money's worth. Even at
it's
$80.
Probably going to be,
in my opinion,
it's going to be each of those characters that they talked about. They're going to have their own campaign, so you're going to continuously play that game.
Yep, and it's not like Pokemon where there's subtle changes. There's 3 endings, 3 different stories, 3 different main characters. In 3 Houses, you have completely different parties based on who you choose. You're getting an insane experience for that price. So if it's like that, it's worth it. Just saying.
Yeah.
All right. Like the Chomp says, happy that the Unks, Old Heads, and Geezers got Ocarina of Time. I'm also happy for my children who are going to get to play it for the first time.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Reaper was the WTF game Kingdom Hearts 4 the Direct. Nope. Reese Riley has come out publicly to say his game has not been revealed yet. Jorge, I believe Nintendo usually shows 3 to 4 new first-party games per Direct, so this was no different. I can understand that it's been 9 months since the last Direct, but Nintendo seems disciplined in what they show. But they had a consistent cadence of stuff in there. They showed a lot of stuff. I don't know how much new people expected. We knew what most of the lineup was the rest of the year. We only needed a couple announcements, and we got 3 announcements, and one of them was for 2027. So it's about what I expected.
I think this is the sad part about leaks too, is for a lot of people, it sucks the hype. Obviously a lot of people have been talking about Ocarina of Time, but when Nate the Hate came out and said that he's heard it's cut real and it's coming this year, when people see it, if you're not like super hardcore like we are for that game, a lot of people just see it like, yeah, I already knew that. You know what I mean? And that's just the unfortunate side of leaks in general. The same goes for Star Fox.
Meanwhile, I knew all about the leaks and I'm like crying.
Yep. But you're hardcore.
Leaks don't ruin my hype, but they just make me. Oh man. All right. Tomorrow, brother. Hey guys, just letting you all know, I'm always having a blast with this show. It's the highlight of my week. I love it, and I'm still a big supporter. But hey, I have to have less super chats for a while. I gotta save up for the 30 games coming out.
Back.
Oh, so you're partaking in September? I see.
It's an expensive year, man.
That's 1 month. Just 1 month's a problem. Thank you so much. Admiral Brawler also bring back NFL Blitz, NBA Jam, and NHL hits. Got to keep it going. One more from him saying they should add a dirt biking for Excite Bike. There you go. To Sports Resort. Joycey Jace here. She's hyped. Ocarina of Time remake is real. Love y'all.
I remember when Joycey asked on the podcast, when she asked me specifically several times, but I thought it was actually coming in real. Joycey, I told you the truth the whole time.
All right. Tomorrow, I think Welcome Tour should be free for NSO members. I think a lot of us agree with that. Wind Demand. In the Ocarina of Time remake, imagine if we get previously cut content like the unicorn fountains or the brand new cutscenes like Ganondorf destroying Castletown. Yeah, all possible.
I will say something to that. So I think out of just real quickly, sorry, just out of a lot of the Zelda games, in this game in particular, you don't really see Ganondorf actually doing evil stuff. Like most of the stuff that he does has already happened in between the 7 years, and then usually you're just playing catch up to what.
Yeah, you hear about it.
Yeah, you don't ever actually see it. So like, is Ganondorf evil? He's justifiably evil, I will say that. But he's never had that like presence of like, yo, you're a bad guy. You know what I mean? So I would like to see a lot of that. Like what was said, I'd like to see him destroy Hyrule. I'd like to see people run in, or he like bring in monsters and just start killing people off, or however that looks. Him putting curses on the Deku tree. I want to see these things so we can justifiably be like, yo, yeah, he may be trying to help out his people, but nah, he's not going about it the right way. He's actually a bad guy.
It's almost like they have this moment in the game where he kidnaps Princess Zelda right in front of you.
Mm-hmm. Well, he chases after her, but you never actually see that. Like you never actually see him.
It's almost like right after that, shortly after that, you pull a sword, and
then the 7 years happens, and he left.
Spoiler happens.
Yeah.
Dude, it feels weird. I gotta start talking about that as a spoiler again, because it's gonna be a new game for people this year. But
right.
It's also like it's also kind of cool that I get to talk about that as a spoiler again. Like, there's gonna be people about to be introduced to one of the greatest moments in gaming for the first time, and I can't wait. Can't wait.
You think you could still? Do you think you'll still be able to deflect energy balls with the jar?
Probably.
I hope so. I think it'll be so fun.
They got to keep all the jank in. You got to at least keep some of the jank in.
Just make it an Easter egg. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it only works if you beat the game at least one time, and then they let you just do it every time. Who gives a shit?
All right.
All right. Tap the backlog gifted a member.
Thank you.
You want a brawler? All Switch 2 editions should be free. Yep, we had a similar super chat like that earlier. Dust Bloods is Switch 2 exclusive. Yes, it is.
Yep.
Demar Brawler says game chat would be better if it wasn't friends only. I think it's a way for Nintendo to kind of protect themselves a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Making sure you actually know the people that you're voice chatting with. So I don't know. Demar Brawler says Ocarina of Time remake is actually happening. Yes, it is. Wind Demand. I think Virtual Boy should be ranked higher. I got the cheaper cardboard and 3D Wario Land, 3D Pinball, Mario Clash. They're addicting. There you go. We got a new big Virtual Boy fan. Warren Bowman's DC channel says, hope Nintendo doesn't have more than 10 $80 games over the whole Switch 2 life. It should only be their heavy hitters. Fortune's Weave. Why? Don't push it, Nintendo. Yeah, I don't agree with it being 80. I'm not going to spend 80 on it either. But it is unfortunate that I have to do that pre-order thing or buy it digitally. Like it kind of sucks that I can't just walk in a store for MSRP and get it for $70 anytime I want.
Yeah,
it's unfortunate. I would love, that's the thing. I would love to have Nintendo actually asked about an interview. Is like, why did they think that Fortune's Weave is worth 80, but then Mario Tennis is worth 70? What makes Fortune's Weave such a bigger deal compared to Mario Tennis when historically Mario Tennis has actually sold more?
I think it goes back to, again, if there's 3 full campaigns in it, or 4, there's 4 main characters in that trailer. What if there's 4 full-fledged campaigns?
Well, then give me that answer.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think the messaging could be better there. I agree. I mean, that collector's edition sold out instantly for it. The
Yeah,
$120.
and they did the thing too where they hid the price again after the show.
Yeah.
Like, we gotta stop that stuff. Now the collector's editions, whatever, that's always gonna be something that's short, sweet, sells out. But anyways, again, I'm still gonna buy it, guys, because I was willing to spend 70 when I can get it for 70, but it sucks. Joy CD says Ocarina of Time is real. Did you get that? No, yes. God, please don't change that, Nintendo. Please leave it where everybody spamming through it keeps repeating it. Please. You gotta keep it for old time's sake. Gotta do it. Jorge, that Ocarina of Time remake teaser was basically Nintendo fans' Final Fantasy VII remake teaser from E3 2015. I still have my gold N64 cart of Ocarina of Time. Now we wait in bated breath for gameplay. Yep. And if you can get it anytime with Nintendo today, who the hell knows? Nintendo can give us gameplay anytime they feel like it.
One more question, guys. Just a yes or no for time's sake. Do we get a golden cart? Please say yes.
Oh, that
I'm
would
gonna
be
say
so
yes.
cool.
Please,
Yeah.
yes. Please.
Dude.
Yeah.
Please.
Let it finally happen.
The first and only Switch/Switch 2 golden cart, please.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yes.
It's got to glitter too. You got to make sure.
Yeah,
it glitters.
that shimmer.
Blizzard Peak says the player relates to Link more if he's silent. All right.
I don't necessarily agree, but I respect your opinion.
Reaper. Ocarina of Time is going to be in the style of Breath of the Wild, and that's why they didn't show gameplay. They know people are going to be pissed. Open world, no dungeons. Okay. All right. Yeah.
You
okay.
must have never played Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, they're not gonna get rid of the dungeons. I can tell you that right now. That would just be the most asinine decision ever. Also, we already saw what the art direction was. It's not like Breath of the Wild, so I don't know. All right, whatever. I just feel like you're just making up things to be mad.
I don't think open world dungeons is unrealistic. It's just it's not going to be the way you're describing it. Open world dungeons just mean the dungeons exist in the world and there's no loading screens.
Oh, I thought he was saying them separate, like open world and no dungeons. Like, no, it's definitely going to have dungeons. But if you're talking about open world as in the hub of Hyrule Fields is no longer a hub and you can go through each of those sections without loading screens. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, 1,000%.
All right.
But then that's weird I will say that's weird for one area, and that is for Lord, what is the whale's name? Lord Jabu Jabu.
Jabu Jabu.
Yeah, because his mouth is already open, and to walk right into that is like, that section might be a little bit weirder. I could see them changing something up for that.
All right, Demonic Brawler. What no one is even considering is the fact that two of the best companies at remaking remakes are like best friends with Nintendo right now. Maybe they gave them some advice. Maybe. No idea. Again, we don't know who's working on the game.
Yeah.
Hush Al Ghul says, let's throw a curveball. Snoop Dogg to voice Link. That was funny earlier.
You think he's related to Roz?
I have no
It's
idea.
possible. It's possible.
I don't know anyone with the last name of Al Ghul outside of Roz.
Reaper says Snoop will be Navi. Listen for shizzle. Shenanigans. OG commercial had Ocarina of Time as November 23rd launch date. Same again. I don't think that's a Thursday, is it? Because it'll be on a Thursday. Jimzo, in my opinion, Ocarina of Time gets new DLC and expansions that the original version never got. That perhaps the game will be between 60 to 80 in USD. Opinions on this?
Well, the DLC would have been Majora's Mask had they kept it like it was, but back in the day, there was no such thing as DLC, so it was an entirely different game.
Well, we could get Ura
Master
Zelda,
Quest.
aka the Master Quest.
Yeah.
Master Quest makes the most sense for DLC.
Look, they're calling this just Ocarina of Time, so whatever they include in it is just what's now part of Ocarina of Time.
Right.
So whatever they decide to put in here, look, it's going to be a $70 or an $80 game regardless. Yeah, it's just I don't know what they're going to put in it. You know,
Watch it be 40.
That'd be sick. That would be sick.
I think what we need to talk about though is if I wouldn't say if, but what amiibos we're gonna get with this.
I don't even want to get into that conversation. The amiibo might cost as much as the game itself. Just to buy one.
Great Deku Tree amiibo.
Right.
Dude, make
$70
it,
bucks.
Twin Rover amiibo, I'm buying day one.
Dude, that'd be cool if they did.
The Great Decatrue should be like a 12-inch amiibo.
Yeah.
So
Great Fairy amiibo as well. Great Fairy amiibo should be 12 inches. Waffle Biaful Ploy says a plumbered Kingdom Heart game or a numbered Kingdom Heart game. Plumbered. A numbered Kingdom Heart game. Being on Nintendo day one is huge. They usually get the side games while PlayStation gets the numbered games. Yeah, I think that was the whole point. They wanted to make a statement. Want to make a statement. We're here. We're day one, and we're committed to Switch 2. That's the statement Square Enix made. Same statement Capcom's been making as well. The Japanese devs are on board. So the rest of the world, what the fuck you doing? Expedition 33, what are you doing? Let's get that announcement. Let's get on Switch 2. All right, guys, let's go around the room, let them know what we got going on, where they can find us, and then get the hell out of here. We'll start with our only remaining guest, Mr. Sandstorm McDowell.
Yo, it is Sandstorm McDowell. You can find me on the Sandstorm Show Rebirth, as you see in my little subtitle here. We talk about gaming just like on here. We're a unique channel where we also talk to our subscribers about both faith and mental health, as well as gaming. So if you guys want to come through and have that conversation, we're always there to help you guys out, and we always send prayers and everything else as well. We will be next month, July. I can't remember the dates. The 12th through the 14th, I want to say, is DreamCon, which is RDC World's con, I guess, if you how you put it. We will be there, and we'll be giving out merch as well. So if you guys are going to DreamCon, make sure that you come and find me and come pick up some merch. Other than that, you guys can find me on Twitter as well. Action Jack, Nintendo Cisco, Trey Vito, and Geronimo, who are also a part of the Stormcast. But I want to thank you guys so much. Thank you, Prime, Stash, Gamebird, and Eric, who is not here. So in spirit, thank you guys for letting me come on again and talking about one of the most hype times. I actually think this is the most hype time of 2026 so far. So thank you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Sandstorm. Gamebird.
Hell yeah, guys. You can find me here on YouTube at Gamebird Classic or on Twitter at _Birdmaster. Tuesday night, I will be doing my Gamebird live stream, so definitely tune in for that. Should be a fun time. Last show, I got pied in the face at the end of it, and that was an exciting time. I've been super busy, man, from hospital visits to new career opportunities. It's been all over the place for me. But what an exciting time. Definitely keep your eyes peeled for some Ocarina of Time discussions on the channel. Maybe even getting some people together for a full, now that it's official, Ocarina of Time wish list collab video. I don't know. I haven't talked to anyone yet about it, but I do think that would be a fun one to do. And I'll be sure to be keeping you guys entertained that way.
All right. Stash.
You can find me on YouTube at Thunderstash Gaming. And I got a lot I'm working on. Obviously, I just got back from Summer Game Fest. Played a ton of games, insane amount. I got footage for all of them. Converted all the footage yesterday and today. So I'm going to start working on getting those videos out. So stay tuned to my channel for tons of Summer Game Fest content, tons of gameplay for games that aren't out and don't have demos. Could only play them there. So should be pretty cool. I'm excited to show you guys.
Awesome. All right, guys. Well, I'm Nintendo Prime. I got your daily news videos over here. You guys can go ahead and follow our NintenByte Podcast Clips channel. That's where Eric does all his magic over there, clipping up each topic for you guys. You guys can go ahead and also follow us everywhere our audio podcast is heard. It is on Apple, Spotify, everywhere. Just, look us up. Otherwise, guys, thank you so much for being here, and we will catch you same time next week. Gosh knows what we'll be talking about because the news is just flowing. It's summertime, baby. Bye, everyone.
Yay.
Right.
Peace.